And we are live.
And get stuff off of him.
Hello.
Yeah, it was the
Hello.
I forgot you guys can't hear me when I say we're going live if I have the Discord muted.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been forever.
It has.
Yeah. It's all good.
I'm scared.
Why
I'm
are you
excited.
scared?
We're not home.
You're right. You're not.
Player me is excited. Syra is a little panicked as well.
Syra's a little panicked because she's in control of the ship.
Yeah, there's multiple level layers of panic.
Sediment layers of panic. Hi.
So, yes, we've been gone for a while. You know, good old summer curse when plans and pretty much plans, work, and personal time just all seem to collide into just one big cacophony of chaos. But it looks like everything is finally getting back to being settled, so we're going to be back to a somewhat normal stream schedule this following week. I think tomorrow you guys are doing a Chimera Collective episode.
Yes.
And then we will on Tuesday we'll be back with we'll be back for campaign 3 of Destiny Forged, which is something that I've been chopping at the bit to get back to. The first couple weeks that we were out, I didn't really put a lot of work into Wildlands because I kept planning for Destiny Forged. I kept forgetting that, you know, we were on break. So I've changed a couple things while we were out, so it's going to be interesting to see what everything happens. But for Wildlands, it's still going to be here the final Tuesday of every month. We're going to be running an episode of Into the Wildlands instead of Destiny Forge campaign 3. That way that story isn't just thrown off into limbo. And then we have the return of this show and Withered Wastes, not Withered Wastes, but Wayward Wanderers being on Saturdays. Going back to the original schedule for that, and we'll be again shifting Saturdays every now and then, but everything is back to normal.
Yay!
Yay!
One thing I got to do this time around is I need to plan a Christmas game.
Yeah, that's going to be coming up quick.
Didn't do a Christmas game last year.
That's right.
So I need to come up with ideas as to what we could do for a Christmas game.
No kobolds allowed.
No kobolds allowed.
One kobold allowed.
I'm not traveling this year, so I could do it.
Hey.
I would love to, okay, I put my name forward for a Christmas game. Just
Anybody
saying.
who wants to participate in the Christmas game is welcome. We had we had what, 9 people in the kobold game?
Something like
Including
that.
the DM, yeah.
It was crazy.
It was chaos. Literally.
It was quite literally chaos.
You want candy? Pulls out of the hood.
Sorry, I have a cold.
Oh.
And it's been cold the past week, so you know, sitting up the first couple hours after you wake up, everything is just like, hi, I'm here. But I'll be good. So the last time we were all together, which has felt like forever ago, the 4 of you chased a rabbit folk into a long buried temple, believing that it was Juniper's brother. After giving chase and solving a puzzle, you found a strange tunnel. Going down the tunnel, you found this strange looking glass that you were able to walk through, which took you to a strange village. the sky completely alien to the world that you once remembered. There you met a pair of Medusa twins who had turned the rabbit folk into stone. Though now dormant, you were able to determine that the rabbit folk was not Juniper's brother, but some random traveler that had crashed on your planet. Conversing with the Medusa twins, you found that you weren't on your world anymore. You weren't even close to anywhere near your world. Though they seemed to take an interest in Syra, as Syra had the ability of a druid. They led Syra back to a little grove where a crystal like gem, no, not like gem, like crystal like construct was being nourished. The previous druid who had been overseeing it had been long since consumed. Being able to make contact with it by using speak with animals, Syra learned that this was the spirit of a creature that had been damaged, and they were using the grove as a means to heal it. Its body was stored elsewhere in the village that you were staying in. Suspicion began to arise about the sisters, not knowing if you can honestly trust them or what was going on. So, sneaking about, you found your way into an underground hangar. The hangar there had a singular ship, a living ship, that of a body of a giant ray, almost looking as even a gargantuan version of the sand rays back home. But in it was machinery and what looked to be housing. You were told that this kind of creature was something that the people of the distant worlds used to travel between one another through space. Though in order to do so, it required the talents of somebody who had the abilities of magic. After a long back and forth, Syra finally agreed to pilot the ship and lead them back home. Though the first jump was a bit haphazard, as nobody honestly knew the name of the planet, and it was pretty much just spitballing it as you engaged the hyperdrive. Exiting out, you came to a planet that was sort of similar to yours, but it wasn't home. And as you were staring at this from the cockpit of the ship, you noticed a large oily-like planet beginning to descend down upon the other world, as part of its shape opened up to reveal just like this giant mouth as it was going in to consume this world. And as we pick up today, Syra, I believe you were looking to gun it once again using the drive function of the ship.
Was muted, sorry. Yeah, I think Sarah pretty quickly, like, I can recognize this is not my
No.
space, right? Like, I don't see the right stars and stuff exactly. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna be like, oh, that's interesting, but let's go.
Alrighty, so what I need you to do, if you're going to activate that, is to give me
Yeah.
percentile rolls as the hyperdrive works as a teleport spell.
Great. So it works as a teleport spell, and it's connected to my mind. in terms of like how I'm trying to direct it. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do to like help my chances, but I guess not. Unless anybody has like mind stuff. Probably not. Okay. All right, personnel diet is.
So as you said that these stars weren't familiar to you, you can go ahead and use like just the stars themselves that you know of around your planet to take it up to, let's say, a scene casually on the chart for teleport.
Okay. I did get a really good roll.
Okay.
I got an 89.
Very nice. Okay. So
I'm gonna go home.
a little panic stricken seeing this giant oily planet open up its mouth and about to take a bite out of this other world. You notice that the stars around you are unfamiliar, and you like just something just sparks in your mind that you can use the stars to get home. Quickly thinking about the position of the stars the previous night that you were back home, you kick the hyperdrive into gear, and you're taken away from the scene and ripped through space once again. And in about 15 minutes, the drive stops.
Okay.
And you look at a very familiar planet.
Well, I've never seen the planet from this view before, but I'm gonna look at the stars and see
The
if they
stars
look like the right thing.
The stars look right.
Okay.
This looks like home. And without even you saying anything, the ship kind of begins to like take itself down in through like the atmosphere of the planet, and as it begins to break the atmosphere and enter in, you can see what you would assume is your desert. But this is the first time you're seeing a top-down view of the world, as you see the desert and the corrupted land down below it. But off in like various directions, you see other flourishing islands and giant continents. Almost as like you get the idea that life outside of your little desert island has been flourishing these past 200 some odd years, while everyone on your little section of home has, you know, been cordoned off from everyone.
As I see this, I have a thought and I'm still connected to Blue, and I have a thought of like, I want everyone to see this.
And as you say that, the little front panel opens up, as everyone can now see through like this clear glass panel. All of you seeing the ocean for the very first time. Something that nobody on your island has seen since the calamity. Some even believe that the ocean was gone, that the calamity had extended out from beyond your home and wiped out civilization everywhere else. But from what you're seeing, it seems like the only place that was directly affected by the calamity was your island.
I'm not like a cartographer or anything. I think that was Nerix that was doing that stuff. But I do have a calligraphy set. Was it Reiju?
I know we had two. I think we had two calligraphers, or like two people who would take notes and whatnot.
We do. And if you remember a few episodes back, if you can remember, there was the map room.
Too long ago. Too long ago.
Sorry. Yeah, Reiju was actually in the map room, just taking notes from the old world.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if that's
I remembered that, but
common knowledge among the group, like if we know that Reiju has an interest in it, then I'm gonna pull out some of my calligraphy stuff and a piece of paper and just shove it into Reiju's hands.
and she's just going to do her best in crafting what she sees, like a quick sketch, like just a basic bare bones lines, maybe a couple indents here and there just to show land, and then just
Okay.
knowing that the angels are also doing the same thing but in real time updating their stuff. I'm just gonna have a physical copy just to be like, okay, so
And
that's
Okay. Go ahead and
okay.
because you are descending down
I was gonna say
towards.
that Cyrus' thought in this moment of awe would be, I just want to pause to take it in. So
Okay.
if that would make the ship slow down
And
or
as
hover,
you think
she
that
wants
blue
to take
comes
it in.
down, and just comes to a halt as you're now just hovering in the air.
This
This is the first time she's ever seen ocean and all these things. Like that would be her thought. Would be, stop. I don't want
And
to see this.
You could see in like out in like various parts of the world, islands with massive volcanoes, giant continents that seem to interconnect to one another that goes off into the horizon. At one part you see a small collection of islands that seem to appear and vanish every now and then, almost as if there's like a small haze around them.
Cyrus just staring and crying for a moment. So we're paused for now
Yeah.
because Cyrus is just overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Just weeping.
I remember
Cyrus' hand.
some of the names from the map room,
Uh-huh.
and she will annotate which ones she remembers in
All
the
right.
directions that she remembers. And just after she's got a basic one down, she just, thank you, Callian, and just gives back the ink and pen, and she kind of just rolls the scroll up and hands it to her.
Yeah, I thought this would be a good thing to capture. Hey, why is all that ground blue?
That's water. That's
No.
Water's clear when it's clean.
And
Yeah.
Blue's voice kind of cuts in. Reiju is correct. That blue ground, as you call it, is water. Specifically
No.
the ocean.
No, I think you're mistaken. We don't have oceans anymore.
That
Are we on like a
that we know
comm?
of.
Like, am I hearing this too, or are we? Because we're in a
You're pretty much all in the same room. The
Okay.
main seat is like in like the center of the cockpit, but then like everybody else is just standing around.
Hmm.
I-
See, go ahead.
No, you go.
Sorry, no, it makes sense for you to talk. Cyrus is still overwhelmed.
Fair.
Cyrus trying to talk, but you're just getting uhs and ah and uhs.
I've been part of a monastery. They didn't have many records, but they had tales. Didn't realize how true they'd be. We
Yeah.
are
I've read stories of the oceans and stuff that we used to have, but since the calamity, all of that was just gone.
for us, maybe. For inland. You know, big explosion makes a hole. All the oceans get pushed away. What is left?
Why has no one come to look at the carnage?
Do we see like darkness all around
all
us?
those years?
Like that blighted area? Is that what's been keeping us in?
Funny enough, no. Like the blight itself seems to end at the coast. The waters around like your home are crystalline clear.
Being nomadic, would I know why my tribe turned away every time we would get close to that area? Like, what is it? Because is there a period of just like no fresh water and no animals or
So-
food, like that we forced us to turn away, or what is it that
From what
made
you
our
could,
tribe turn away?
from what you
to
could
not discover
see,
that?
from what you could see from your like the livable area that your tribe has moved around in, it's nothing but like a desert bowl, surrounded on all sides by like high mountain ranges. So there was like no access to the ocean itself, and the only opening that you see is that section down in the south that crosses over into what everybody's come to know as the Cursed Land.
Okay.
So while you're up in there, you see that giant forest that you were told about, where you need to plant where you were instructed to plant that seed to begin to return life to the southern part of the land.
And remind me, is the forest near the blighted area, or is
The
it
forest is
apart
in
from
the
it?
blighted area,
It's in the blighted area. Okay.
but it's in the like in a location to where it goes to the border. So where the desert meets the blighted land, the trees go right up to it.
Can
have
I?
a
Sorry,
suggestion.
what were you saying? Go ahead.
I have a suggestion. Could we go straight there and plant the seed and then come back out? We all have our medallions, yes?
I don't think we're strong enough to go there alone. I'd like to
Fair.
go back and get our friends.
That is absolutely fair. Yes.
Yeah, and we do still need to find Junie's brother as well before
Yes.
Yes.
he does what he's looking to do.
Fair. Just an idea for later. Right. How are you feeling, Sarah? You haven't said anything yet.
She's just like wiping her face of all the water leaking from it.
Just gonna go up and pat on your back.
It's just beautiful and alive. And I want our families and our lands to be able to experience it. And now I know why this seed needs to be planted there. I can see our purpose. It's to reconnect us with that, with this, all of this. We've been locked away without access to all of Gaia's bounty, and it's time for that to stop. So I feel driven, and I have a clarity of purpose I didn't have before.
Good. I look forward to the future.
But first things first, we need to find her brother. So, and I don't know where we should land.
I have another suggestion. Do you still have what we were using to find him in the first place?
The mirror shards.
Yeah, we can try that.
Yeah. We can
Um,
absolutely try that.
So Syra will reach into her bag and do I have to disconnect a step away from the cockpit?
Nope.
Will everything fall and die? if I
Pretty
do
much
that?
like while
I'm-
you are in the air, you have to have that like little helmet on because you're the only thing keeping it up.
Oh, okay. I will hand it over to to you. Remember, think of your brother.
Where are you so we can talk some sense into you? And then
You
they throw it out.
throw the mirror shards out and they come together, and you see your brother walking with a group of individuals in pleasant conversation. It seems they seem to be having a decent time with one another. They seem to be enjoying each other's company, nothing hostile. Sarah, you recognize that they're hunters. They're from
Like my dad?
like your sister and your dad's group. They all have this like the same, like, not necessarily armor, but they like the same color scheme to the armor. They all have the same like medallion and everything, and they seem to be almost protecting her brother. The way that they're walking around and they're talking with him and everything, they seem to be in some sort of escort situation.
I recognize those people. He's in safe hands. I mean, I can't vouch for everyone in my father's order, but they seem to be protective of him.
Do you recognize where he is?
Do I get any details?
It still seems to be the desert.
Can we zoom out?
I mean, like, it's, you just see nothing but sand and sunlight all around, so it's nowhere specific.
And we know he was heading towards the blighted area, or where was he?
He was headed towards the blighted area.
And we know where he was coming from.
Yeah.
So the best I can do is maybe just try to trail and see if we spot him from the sky.
Okay.
I don't want to freak everybody out with this thing, though. You know, like Blue,
He deserves it.
Blue, you got some camouflage?
Camouflage.
Like, can you look like a big cloud or something?
Unfortunately, no. I do not have any sort of camouflage on me.
Okay, well,
Though, if you wish, I can set you all down without me being spotted. I just need to get a little closer to the land.
hold on that. For now, head over here, and I kind of start thinking about where we were trailing her brother before.
Okay.
I'd like to try to make it back over to the temple and then kind of take off from there.
Okay. And that's easy enough for you to do. Since you are now in familiar territory, you are able to just direct Blue directly down towards the area of the temple. And as you get closer, you begin to see the skiff still sitting out there.
Do we care about the skiff, or do we take the ship?
I mean,
We have
We
stuff
can-
in the skiff.
we can at least break it down and then go. I think that way the elements don't destroy it.
I'd like to keep the skiff. I do technically own it now. I don't want to abandon it.
Blue,
Permit?
can you fit something this size? And I kind of think about the skiff.
And there's a pause for a moment. I am unsure. I haven't really gotten used to this body yet. I don't know how much cargo I have to be able to carry.
Oh, that's fair. You're just like a baby, kind of taking your first flight, huh?
Though, if you are concerned of me scaring individuals down below, if I would be able to offer a suggestion, maybe you do take the skiff.
Oh,
My
you
mi-
don't want to stay with us any longer?
I do, but my mission parameters are not to escort you and your friends around.
Oh, well, what is your mission parameter? Oh shit, it has a mission.
Now that we are here, I am to take the sisters around to various local inhabitants hubs, and they are to introduce themselves and see if they can't introduce more of my kind to this world.
Okay. What if I really needed you, Blue? Would I be able to contact you and the sisters?
You and I do share a bond. It's possible. I'm not necessarily sure how that would work, though.
But how who's gonna control you? I thought the sisters couldn't do it.
The sisters cannot, but you've been connected to me long enough that I can create a duplicate.
Sorry. Could we just back up a little bit? Did you say duplicate, like, of me?
Yes, but it would only be in the chair. It would not be something that would walk around and communicate with others.
Weird.
It would be
have-
an extension of myself and autopilot, if you would.
We don't have a good experience with people making duplicates of us.
Yeah, it's a bit of a sore spot, but I can't move from this spot.
You can, but the duplicate would not. The duplicate would just be an extension of myself.
But how would a duplicate have my magic?
It is difficult to explain.
I would imagine it wouldn't have very much because I'm continually recharged from
It would,
Gaia.
it would have enough to pilot the ship myself.
Okay. Would you be able to go back into the stars, or are you limited to this world?
No, I would be able to have full functionality.
I don't like any of this right now.
I'm questioning it. I understand the need for a conduit.
The other option would be to keep you with me indefinitely.
Yeah, okay. Duplicate it is.
I mean,
All right.
Easy choice.
I kind of feel like imagine it as kind of like a hologram. Like it looks like you, but it's just like for stability.
It's the magic part that disturbs me. I mean, I'm not too worried about it because if it's taken some from me, I'll just recharge from the earth, but it's just weird.
What was the Star Trek joke? The Universal Commander role or like Captain role from Deep Space Nine or Discovery?
Yeah,
I don't know.
remember.
I haven't seen a lot of
seen that
Discovery,
one.
so I don't know.
Mhm.
Like not Discovery, Janeway's Discovery.
Voyager.
A Voyager.
Voyager, that's the one I was
Yeah,
thinking.
when the doctor took on
Yeah.
the
He was
captain's role.
dreaming.
Yeah,
He was
that-
dreaming.
Yeah, it's pretty much. Yeah, it's sort of like that. Yeah.
Okay. That I could get with. Alright. I guess it works. We can land, get our skiff, continue on our trip, and continue to try and find your brother, Juniper.
I have just a couple more questions. When you're gonna go around and like try and introduce your technology to the people of this world, what are your guidelines for like not giving it to horrible people?
What are your first contact rules?
Are the sisters in charge of determining that?
The sisters would be in charge of determining that. I, for intents and purposes, are merely the ship.
Where are they right now?
They are in their quarters.
Can you tell them to meet us up here?
I
That we've
can.
arrived?
There's a bit of awkward silence and a few beeps. Messages have been sent to both of them.
Thank you. Callie, ask your question again. To them.
Yeah.
And well, one of you hear one of them come over the intercom. Is there anything I can help you with?
Yes,
Mhm.
we have a few things we'd like to discuss. If you please join us up here.
I am a bit busy right now, my dear. Is it anything we can have a conversation about over the voice comms?
I'm afraid not. We really need in person discussion.
Okay, give me one moment. What button is it? Blasted, and you hear a button beep, and you see this like pool of liquid sort of like begin to spin about on the deck floor as like a gelatinous form of the of her appears on on the deck.
Is that you? Or like a servant?
No, it is me. It is me.
Oh, wow. Interesting ability. Is that something that your people can do?
No, this is a part of, what did you call him? Blue.
Oh. So it's not really you then.
It is me in a sense, as I am communicating with you and there's a physical representation of myself. But my actual body is still in my room. Now, what did you need to speak about?
Well, do I get the sense that I'll be able to like insight this thing, or do I need to
Yeah,
talk to a different
it
person?
has it has the full appearance of a body, like down to like
Yeah.
minute details of the clothing. It's just
It's making
clear.
facial expressions
Yeah,
and
it's
stuff.
making
Like,
facial
and, okay.
expressions. It just lacks any sort of like feature detail as to like, the skin coloration or anything like that. It's just a gelatinous representation.
Okay. I look over at Callie. We had a few questions.
Yeah. So Blue said that you're gonna go around and try and introduce his kind to our kind. I was just wondering how you're gonna go about doing that, and like how you're gonna make sure that you don't give this sort of technology to terrible people.
Well, that first would ask you to define what terrible people are.
Well, people that kill people, people that control people when they don't want to be controlled, people that make puppets of other people, people that run like really dangerous and dark, like underground organizations, people that make deals with people that like take their souls as price, people that do harm to other people, people that generally
So
get.
tyrants,
People that sell other people.
despots, murderers, and the overall scum of existence is what you're saying.
Yeah, and politicians.
Okay, well, that one's not so,
See, we are not. We're not going to just haphazardly introduce ourselves as, purveyors of space travel here. We are first going to integrate ourselves into society, see what everything and everyone have to offer, and then do a slow reveal. So giving the technology to those we feel are worthy of it. Though, much like in all other information, at some point in time, the dregs of existence will get word of it and they will have their own means of space travel. But we're not looking to directly introduce space travel or these crafts into the hands and minds of those who would wish to use it to harm others.
How do you determine who's worthy?
We integrate ourselves into their society for a while, mingle, do the polite social engagements, see how their society operates, and if we feel that if they meet our standards, we would then introduce them to Blue and begin to teach them on how to construct their own ships.
Can I insight check what he said about like being in agreement about avoiding the dregs of society as we've defined
Sure.
them?
Yep, I would like to insight as well.
You most definitely can.
23.
That is
I rolled really good.
great first roll, so did I. That's a 26.
Ooh, it had to beat me.
So even though from your short time with the sisters, they both seem to be in a very morally gray area, what she said seems to hold true. They're not looking to just like introduce some sort of new weaponry to people who would just outright abuse it. This is more to introduce your planet, your people into an even more grand collective.
Well, I suppose if through a slow and deliberate process, it's something that essentially becomes a common knowledge type of thing, then it's not so bad. It's not going to be, exclusive to people that can use it to control others or force others to do things. It's just it'll be like, how a skiff is to us now eventually, or
Sure.
a
If it
I-
helps you, these ships would be intergalactic skiffs, allowing you to reach
Yeah.
other planets, other civilizations.
Okay.
Plus, that
Um,
means that it's more friends.
Exactly.
and
More
more enemies.
unfortunately, the two go hand in hand. And on our end, we are bound to make money hand over fist, which, as entrepreneurs ourselves, is something that I myself cannot say no to.
I have one suggestion. Since you are coming to our planet and to our continent and our area, there is one place I wish for you to avoid.
Yes.
A place called Vasteria.
Is that one of the
That-
is that one of the places here on this continent?
Yes.
You don't need to worry, dear. We are not introducing ourselves just yet to this continent. Given the information from all of you and the way that you speak about this area, it is in too much chaotic turmoil right now to introduce something like this into its
Yes,
people's
it is.
hands. We would first
Very much
begin
so.
to reach out to the other corners of your world.
Okay. I am okay with that. Thank you.
Something more magically sound. The readings from Blue don't necessarily pick up well enough magical signatures on this part of the world in order to make our services useful.
Yeah, people don't like magic right now here.
I have a permit, but
Yay, permit joke.
I squeeze it in where I can. I have a request. Since you're going to be using sort of a duplicate of me, could you have it wear a mask or change its appearance in some way so that in case people meet it and then meet me in the future, there's no confusion?
Your duplicate would appear as like the duplicate that you're talking to, kind of just like motions over its body, would appear like this.
Okay. that's
Humanoid,
different
but
enough.
Featureless.
That works. Okay. So, is there a way I can get a hold of you guys if we had a great need for your help? I mean, since we helped you come to our planet and introduced you to this, as you say, a wealth of opportunity, is there anything that we can, besides a trip home, get and, not killing us? Is there can I call on you in the future if we needed quick transport or any aid that you can provide us for our endeavors?
We have nothing like that on board, technology-wise. We traveled rather light. We got Blue up and running and we left our planet as fast as we could.
Okay, well, maybe I'll message you sometime if we do need, and if you're in the area, maybe you can help out.
If we get your message and it is something we are able to do, I don't think we could tell Blue no.
Okay, that's what we're getting. Anybody else have any questions, or should we go ahead and land?
Good to land, actually.
There's one more thing that I'm having trouble wrapping my mind around. So you said you're not going to be introducing this to the people of our continent yet, and that there are other magical signatures, I think you said, like elsewhere that are stronger or something, that you're more interested in going to. Is that right?
Yes, as you've seen, these ships do require somebody of some form of magical talent of one or another to be able to pilot.
So So you're saying there are other people in the world?
Well, yes. From Blue's initial readings, there are billions of people.
You saw all the lush lands.
Yeah,
There's bound to be others.
I thought, you know, maybe there was just like animals and stuff there.
Imagine, everyone else is ahead of us. Time for us to catch up, yeah?
I'm having real trouble imagining any of this.
Well, soon we'll have to imagine it. If we get things opened up, we can go there.
I don't know if I want to.
I do.
Understandable.
I enjoy living in my Mad Max hellscape.
Love the aesthetic.
Well, I think that just clears about everything up for now. Thanks for help guiding us home.
I wish you the best on your own journeys and endeavors, and stay in the light.
We wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, and we thank you. I know we may have come off as a bit dry and untrustworthy at times. It's been a while since we've had actual conversations with those who didn't want to just purchase a ship from us.
Well, and to be honest, we've had a bad track record with people, so a lot of that was us.
We've gathered that, hearing your conversations and mentions of the turmoil that your people are going through at the time. So, two sides of the same coin, not really meeting the best representatives of society. But if you wish to parts, just go into those tubes there, and it motions over to like this row on the wall of these strange cylindrical tubes, and Blue will set you down.
Okay.
Reiju just has like a little bit of sweat, like tubes.
Insight check on the tubes to make sure those aren't tubes of death.
Sure.
Oh, another good roll. 21.
They don't look to be tubes of death. They have platforms and everything on them. It almost looks like a single person elevator.
And there's multiples for each of us to
Yeah,
go into.
like there's a whole row of them. There's probably like a good 45 of them.
I think we'll be okay, Reiju. It's gonna be
Sure,
okay.
why not? And she just starts walking over and just goes right into one.
I look over at Callie. It really doesn't take much to convince her to do things.
As Reiju steps into one, the door shuts, and you see like the glass part of it like sort of turn around to where it's solid, and then there's just shunk as it just is launched out of the bottom of the ship.
I watch it
As you through the glass, you could see this like what almost looks to be like a drill-like contraption just rocketing down towards the earth and just slams into it. And then the door just opens up, and Reiju kind of like just like stumbles out a little dizzy, but perfectly fine.
Reiju?
Hi.
You good?
Just a little dizzy, but otherwise unharmed.
All right, that looks like fun. And I go in. I'm like,
And as soon
Let's go.
as Juniper goes in, same thing, turns and shunts out.
I'll go last just in case
Okay.
they need duplicate stuff.
How about we go at the same time, and I lead in real close to Syra. I want to stick around in case they try to kidnap you.
Good point. Okay, yeah, let's go at the same time.
All right, and as you get up from the seat, you see a bit of like that gelatinous stuff kind of like ooze out of the helmet as a like slime like Syra is formed.
I like wave at it.
It doesn't respond. It's very docile.
I touch it.
And as you touch it, you like kind of like you see like the ripples like
Oh, cool.
go across its face.
The gelatin factor.
Real weird. Real weird. But all right. Well, this was definitely interesting, and thank you for the perspective. And I head into the tube.
The
As
two,
do I.
and the two of you are shunted down onto the planet as well.
Like, how far away from the skiff did we land?
You're probably about 10 feet from the skiff.
Oh, wow, that's
Good
pinpoint.
aim.
And now
Blue.
there are just
Yeah.
like these 4 metal cylinders just like embedded into the sand.
Could we
Hmm.
use the some of the material?
Whatever. I
Does
don't
it have
care.
to be
It's
like-
metal.
Do we have the house with us?
No, Snit has
No,
that.
Snit has the house.
Damn it! That
We
would have
can
been
tell
like
Snit where these things are if he wants them. Whatever.
fine. She just gets the
Too
map
heavy.
out, marks
Yeah,
location.
the tubes themselves are probably about a good 10 feet tall. And they've got enough space inside to fit one creature.
Drop pods.
It's pretty much it's a drop pod if it was loaded into a revolver and just shot.
Yeah, orbital shock drop shooters. All right, we can get that off the bucket list. All right. Are we feeling good about continuing?
We need to make up time since we couldn't take Blue there.
Okay. All right. Just hops on the skiff. You know what? I'll drive this time.
Thanks. I was gonna ask actually.
What time of day is it?
It looks like from the time that you were there and then on the planet and going through space, that maybe a day's worth of time has passed, and it's about noon the next day.
Okay. So about a day, like one set of travel, and then we should rest. All right. Sounds good.
I would like to cast, just in case, I'd like to cast Locate Creature to see, and I'm focusing in on the visions that I've seen of, through the scrying mirror of her brother, focusing in on her brother. I can sense if he's within 1,000 feet. Probably not, but worth a shot.
He is beyond 1,000 feet.
That's fine. I expended just one of my 4th level slots. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, you
I'll try it again once we get some traveling done.
Yeah, you cast it and you don't even get like a fuzzy representation or something.
It's fine. I just wanted to make sure.
No pun
So-
intended.
So those people that Theo was with, you mentioned your father?
My dad, yeah, he's a hunter of sorts. Him and my sister are in this order that they have. I don't know too much about it, but the cool shit my sister can do, she learned from dad. I took after mom.
Yeah, I was going to say you don't really seem like a hunter.
Yeah, I'm more of a talker to the animals than a hunter, but I do have some animal forms that is quite fun to hunt in too. So, but she's definitely the better hunter.
Can you contact them to see what's going on?
My dad's not with them, but and my sister's back at our base.
Okay.
I don't have a way of sending a message right now, but and I didn't recognize them. They're not. My dad didn't really bring friends back when he visited mom. It was kind of more him and mom time, and he'd see me and say hi. But I know good things about the order. I mean, they seem to be pretty good people for the most part. I mean, you never know, but they didn't seem like they were hunting him. They seemed like they were helping him from what we saw in the mirror. So that's a really good sign. To have people from the order covering your back is huge. So I'd feel
just-
comforted by that.
Okay. I just don't understand what he's doing.
Well, another aspect is the hunters are also some of the only people around with a natural capability to go into the blighted areas. So it's sort of confirming that he's still heading that way.
And while you didn't necessarily recognize their voices or their faces or have any means to contact them, you've heard from your sister a couple times as to like the specific location of their base of operations.
Is it in our path or near our path?
It was where you were headed previously. The idea was to go down to the base of operations itself, because it pretty much borders the entrance to that forest.
Okay.
So it was to go down there, make contact with them, supply up what you can, and then head into the forest.
I totally forgot that was a part of our plan. Okay. We could probably get more information though, as we get closer. There's one of their bases. I think it's is it where my sister was trained?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's only one base of operations for the hunters, and it pretty much
Okay.
just stays in that location.
Got it. It's where their main base is. You know, they might have like little shelters here and there, but it's their main base, from what I understand, and where my sister was trained. And we could probably get information there. I'm sure they wouldn't turn away a daughter of one of their hunters. At least I hope. So we'll see what they can tell us, and maybe we could resupply what we need and get a better direction. Find out more about the people that he left with and why. So
Sounds like a good plan. And then I like go sit down and rest and just kind of like, it's been a day. Okay.
I kind of help direct Reiju on where to go, what direction to head for that.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
then I just kind of sit and I pet Ollie and just kind of talk to Ollie about everything that I saw from the ship.
Okay. So
Hello, kitty cat.
Reiju, go ahead and give me let me ask you this. How fast are you wanting to take the skiff? Are you going to go at a normal pace, fast pace?
Normal pace,
Done
just
it.
because I'm getting back into the groove of driving again.
Okay. So in that case, go ahead and give me the vehicle handling roll.
All right.
Or the vehicle piloting. You have it.
So, let's see. Vehicle handling, land and skiff is what it's written as. So that is 3 plus 3 plus 16, 22.
Okay, nice. Go ahead and give me a percentile roll.
Okay. It's got to be up there. All right, we got a 64.
Nice. Okay, so the first leg of your journey, thankfully, after all of this, the past, the past day of confusion, as it was, you're able to get through the first leg of your journey without an issue. Thankfully enough, it seems that everything around you is calm. You're able to catch a nice wind in the sails in order to just travel at a nice regular pace.
Can I backtrack and ask a question?
Sure.
And let me know if there's probably a role to determine this, but I just want to see how much time might have passed by the position of the stars as we, landed. I know it would be directly above us. And, as the planet moves, time changes. I think my character would have some basic understanding of that. So I just want to make sure that we came back in like a relatively similar time.
Yeah,
that we left.
when I would assume that's probably like one of the first things Sarah did after coming out of her shock.
Yeah.
And you've determined that it's been a day.
Okay.
Because you did rest overnight back at their facility. So it's been like a day's worth of time.
So despite the insane amount of space we traveled through, we've only passed
Yep.
almost like a normal time. Okay. Good to know. Just thought I'd double check that.
Yeah, that's good actually. So I can mark that on the calendar. Didn't even think about that.
Can I practice driving?
Like
Driving thing.
you're watching you're watching Reiju do it.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and give me a like, since if that's what you're gonna do, to spend your time on this first couple hours of the skiff. Yeah, go ahead and give me a d6 roll.
4.
4. All right, that's another 2 successes off your on your clock.
So instead of 5, I'm 7.
Yep.
Cool. Heck yeah. If only that worked in real life.
All right, so as it goes on, you travel for probably a good like 4 or 5 hours. Nothing too rough happens, thankfully. Reiju, are you still pushing on ahead, or did you want to use this time to begin to set up a camp, as you don't have access to the house?
Considering that I do have superior dark vision, we're gonna stop. And
Yeah, I was gonna say you have dark vision. I don't know about the rest of the group.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna make camp, and it's gonna be cold camp. No fires, no light.
You're muted.
Yeah, thank you. Can I do survival to kind of find what I feel is the best place in this
Yeah.
area that Reiju's slowing down at?
Yep.
To make our camp?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Oh god damn, it was such a low roll. I have a good modifier though, so hang on. 13.
13.
So bad for me.
It's gonna be one of those nights where you're gonna have to rough it. Like
Alright.
like you are in a part of the desert that has nothing but sand.
That's fair.
You're able to find a location though that has enough protection from the elements itself, so you're not going to be freezing, but at the same point in time, there's no natural resources around you for, say, water or any sort of sustenance, so you're just going off what you have on your own.
Okay. I'm gonna tell everyone to so I guess this is as good a place as any to make camp. Reiju, thanks for driving. I know I didn't even switch with you. I'm sorry. I let you drive that whole time.
After what we've been doing, I'm good. I'm just kind of having it roll off my shoulders,
Well, get some
So-
rest.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna take a run around. Callie, you're
say
welcome to
run?
join. Sorry?
Yeah,
You
I'll run.
Oh no.
Okay.
have fun.
Oh no, it's the
And-
Zoomy patrol.
And I will say, just make sure you're able to keep us in eyesight. Remember, cold camp.
Yes. I just want to do I want to search the perimeter and make sure there's nothing of danger that we need to maybe keep an eye out for nearby.
Okay. I can include that in your survival roll. It was good enough in order to like determine that you're relatively safe, since this is like pretty much like a barren area. Not much lives around here.
Okay. Well, I'm still going to do it just to have a
Yeah.
run with Callie.
Yeah. Just, stretch
So-
your legs after, stretch your legs and, just jog off the stress of the past day.
Oh no, I'm fully turning into something. I'm just trying to determine what. We'll just say saber-toothed tiger for now.
Okay.
And I just look at Callie and I, with my cat face, and I just make this cat like, "Arr!"
A little bit of a flinch from her. She's still not quite used to the whole animal thing.
I walk up to her and do the whole like rub like cats do.
The
as well as our
the giant cat yelling at the bird person.
legs. Rub.
Yeah.
Size of a saber tooth, you might knock her over.
A giant
Probably.
a giant purple saber tooth with horns.
Yep.
Danielle,
I
in the
get into,
meantime,
like,
is just
a little pounce mode with my butt in the air.
You're not gonna attack me, are you?
I start crouching down lower,
I start running.
and I leap and I run after her. With my 40-foot speed, that is nothing to Callie's speed, like double dashing.
When I realize it's playtime, not fight time, I'll pull back my speed a little bit so I'm not just like pulling away. It's like an actual chase.
Yeah.
Mach
So we have
speed.
fun chasing each other around a little bit and also looking around the area in case we catch sight of anything. But
Yeah, I'm just like sitting there. I look over. I'm like, that's a common thing.
No, but I guess this is gonna be a new thing. From now on.
It looks like fun. And then I
the-
just like
yeah,
lay down. To, like
Fair enough.
relax.
And Danielle just pulls out like some ration bag and uses prestidigitation to warm it up. Starts eating.
do I see any animals to hunt while I'm running around chasing
No.
Callie?
There,
All right, I'll
like,
just focus on Callie then.
yeah, this entire area, it just does. You're like the only signs of life in this area at the moment.
Can I make a sandcastle?
You most definitely could make. Well, you try to make a sandcastle, but it's more just like a sand mound because there's no water
No water.
for wet sand. So it's just like one of those 3-year-old sandcastles where it's just a pile of sand with a stick in the top.
So that's it. I mean, Syra had a lot of energy pent up from all the anxiety and everything that happened and the excitement of the discoveries. So she just really needed to run and wanted an excuse of looking around and stuff too. So I guess unless Callie wants to do anything else, we just kind of play chase a little bit and then head back to camp.
Yeah, Callie will probably stay out running a bit after Syra heads back to camp, just so she can really stretch her legs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
because you pulled back a little bit. So.
Yeah, running at Mach 3 or whatever her
Yeah,
ridiculous speed
like-
is at
I
this
was
point.
going to say, how fast can your character actually run?
I gotta bust out the calculator for this one.
It's like beyond I don't know. I've never seen a character go as fast as Callie goes.
In a single round, she can move a speed of 585 feet.
Stupid fast.
That is. Dang.
Well, Syra comes back to camp still in Cyber Kitty or Cybertooth Kitty form, but she just kind of like starts rummaging her face into Reiju's pack, looking for where that smell's coming from.
Which smell?
You said you took out some rations or something.
Oh yeah. Let's see. So yeah, here you go. And like if Reiju sees you like going into the pack, like she'll just like reach in, grab one, and unrolls it, and it's literally just like little breakfast meats and dried meats and stuff, and she'll snap her finger and it'll start to give off like the heat wave, and the smell actually starts to increase tenfold.
She just goes blah. And then she'll kind of curl up beside you and just start purring and being just contented, Syra.
Like
Can I have one?
just kind of scritches, yeah, and she'll pull out another one and say, "Here, catch." And as she says catch, she flicks her finger as she throws it, and it's heated as well.
And Syra like leaps. You know how cats can leap from just like a seated position, just instant, like
God.
just straight up in the air, chomp, and down gracefully for as big as she is.
Little poofs of sand coming out every time you land.
Does a little rawr, and then curls back up. And that's it. I just wanted to be a kitty for a
silly.
while. I'm gonna stay in that form until it stops, which is
Okay.
I think 2 hours. Or no, I can maintain it for 4
Gi-
hours now.
Giant cat in camp with two characters that resemble prey animals. The bird and the rabbit are rather nervous.
But yeah, I'm gonna stay in this shape for the full 4 hours.
Okay.
Just kind of keeping watch.
All right. Is anybody doing anything tonight since there's no light or anything like that, or are we just gonna go into watches?
I guess watches.
I'll
Okay.
take a first watch since I'm kitty.
Since your
I'll
cat.
I'll take third watch.
I'll do second.
Okay. And
All right.
About how long into my wild shape does the watches officially start, would you say? When I come back?
I'll say that your watch will probably run the remainder of your cat form.
Okay.
Since wild shape normal, well, since most watches are usually about 2 hours.
Okay. It's a good plan. So anything you want me to roll? for it?
That's up to you. What
Oh.
is Cat Syra using to do their watch tonight?
Perception, because I can roll with advantage using my nose. Ooh, okay. It's ridiculous math. 18 plus 8.
26.
Whatever that is. Thank
26. Nice. Okay, go ahead and give me those percentiles.
you. Okay. This is where it gets interesting. This galaxy dice has been nice to me today. Or not. 57.
Cat gets very bored as you're sitting there and you're looking around and sniffing into the air, and aside from just the camp itself, there is nothing around you. Not
So I
even
almost wanted something to attack
not even
tonight.
like not even like a stray roadrunner or anything. It's just dead.
Wow.
Aw.
And she
And-
just cleans herself.
Yeah. And at the end of the watch, your wild shape just
While you're cleaning yourself, you
Yeah,
turn
I have like a
back.
leg up in the air. I'm like, oh.
your leg starts cramping just from the awkward position that it's in.
Just pop. Okay, there we go. I should have been paying more attention. And I'll go wake up. Who said they were taking second watch? Okay.
Juniper.
I'll go over to Juniper, kind of tap her
Okay.
on the ear.
Look, mate, you're like flexing. I'm like, okay. Okay.
Your turn.
Okay.
There's
And
absolutely
then-
fucking nothing tonight, so have fun.
all right. I will try to make my sandcastle better.
Okay.
Good plan.
So what are you going to be using? What skill are you going to be using tonight for your watch?
I have perception.
You can use perception. Do
Okay.
you have dark vision as rabbit? I would assume you do.
Oh, I have danger sense barbarian. I thought I did. I don't have it on here.
Let me see here.
I don't think that race does.
It's the Aragon is the race. They do not have dark vision.
All right. So go ahead and give me a perception roll with disadvantage because it is dark out tonight. And you don't have any sort of light source on you.
What if she says she's just using her ears? Like, don't you get advantage on like perception checks for hearing? Look at your character sheet. I would imagine a bunny would hit that.
Surprisingly, you don't.
Who triggered?
Really?
Yeah.
You just
They
have
do-
to in it.
They are naturally
Electrowing
proficient in the
senses?
perception skills.
Yeah.
I-
So
yeah,
so if you're naturally proficient, that's at least good, but you're still going to have to roll with disadvantage.
I tried.
D20
2d20, you take the lowest number.
on beans.
Oh, hi.
Highest was 19, lowest was 14. So still.
Yeah. Okay. So you take the 14. Now add your perception skill to your perception skill number to that.
So a total of 18.
Nice. Okay. So go ahead and give me a percentile roll.
Oh, it moved when I. Sorry. It's to 62.
Okay. Again, boring. Nothing happens. You're sitting there just like squinting your eyes, trying to make out any sort of movement out in the desert, and you're just staring at black. It's so dead around you that there isn't even any noise aside from the wind. This has to be the most boring 2 hours of your entire life.
I'm just like trying and failing to make my
Yeah,
sand
you're
mountain.
You're
bigger.
trying, but it's even harder to try to make this mound of sand because you can't even see it.
Yeah, so I'm just like,
Yeah.
all right, third watch.
That'd be me.
That would be Reiju.
I go over there.
Yes.
It's Miju, your turn. It's super boring. Nothing. And I can't see anything, so you know.
Then
Or-
nobody can see us, right?
You hope.
Unless there's a very stealthy mime.
What's a mime? And she just kind of walks off.
I
She's like, "All right,
just so it's like,
Nosebleed.
see then. Yeah, too much thinking, not enough doing. All right. And she will go ahead and it's either perception or survival. Let's see. Let's go with survival, just to see if we can suss out anything. Anything's,
Okay.
just being really patient with us. 15 plus 7 is 22.
Very nice.
Percentile. Alright, this is just a straight roll. Okay. 89.
This has to be the most boring night of your entire lives. When I
Hey.
said it was dead, I was not kidding. There is absolutely nothing around you.
She's just gonna enjoy the quiet and let's see. Did Callian say that she was gonna be on a fourth watch?
Yeah, she'd be the fourth.
Okay.
I mean,
Just
she
making sure.
didn't volunteer, but she's last in line. So
Like go over to Syra, wake him up like, oh, wrong person. Alright, the person who woke me up was okay, that no. But she'll go over to Callian. Just kinda lightly nudge. Hey Callian.
morning already.
Just about. You're the last watch.
And as
Oh.
Callie's getting up, like the first like peaks of dawn are like brimming over the horizon.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to stay with you?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Am I the only one that does not have night vision?
I don't have dark vision either.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say probably like one of us should be the fourth watch from now on. At least one of us.
Yeah, probably not have somebody take the second watch in the dead of night when they can't see anything.
Reiju is awake, but she's not active. She's just kind of laying down and making sure that she relaxes.
So I'm gonna wait until Reiju like settles back down for the rest of the night, and then I'm just gonna kind of quickly glance around and then just call out, Ruger. wanna do a favor for me?
And there's just an audible thwomp of like a fire starting, and he's just sitting on your shoulder.
Hi.
What do you need?
Well, I'm still really tired.
You want me to take your watch?
I mean, I can't see very well at night anyway, so.
I guess I can help.
Okay, you're the best.
And I just lay right back down.
And he takes off into the air. So Ruger gets to do a watch here.
Mm.
2 hours go by, and then you feel a bit of weight just on your chest as Ruger's like standing there looking at you.
Slowly open my eyes. Everything go well?
You had me do 2 hours of the most boring watch ever.
That's a good thing though, right? A boring watch means no incidents.
No, normally when I do your watches, I can at least get something to eat. There is nothing around here.
Oh,
It's like we're in the part of the desert where everything just decided not to migrate to.
Sorry. I think I have some old jerky around here somewhere if you want.
I don't like eating pre-cooked things.
I'm not really a big fan of it either. We'll try and get some fresh meat soon. Sorry, it was uneventful in a bad way, but thank you. I owe you one.
Oh, by the way, and he kind of like reaches into like his feathers and he pulls out this like piece of paper and just drops it on you. That came for you last night.
What?
That came for you.
How?
A messenger.
A messenger? What kind of messenger?
Small, red, pointy tail.
Can you send it back?
Do I look like a postal service?
No.
Then no, I cannot.
It's not gonna, like, catch me on fire or something if I open it, is it?
Callie, it's a piece of paper. I literally have no idea why you're so
know,
paranoid.
In the last 24 hours, I saw a rabbit turn to stone, which then bled, and then I went to space.
We're also imbued with the life force of a phoenix god. Do you honestly think fire is going to be a big concern of us?
Probably not. Okay. Thank you, Ruger.
Mm-hmm. And you just...
I'll grab the piece of paper and take a look at it.
And it's just a very neatly written couple lines of text. If there's something that you need to ask about my business dealings, I would prefer that you ask me directly. And it's just signed Gaius.
I'll stare at it for a moment. Is there enough light now for me to have a shadow?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stare at the paper for a moment, and then slowly turn to look at my shadow and kind of narrow my eyes.
And as you go turn to look at your shadow, Bernard's already sitting there.
have you been telling your brother about stuff?
I haven't been in contact with my brother since I've been out and about watching that puppet master. So your guess is as good as mine as how he knows, little bird.
Do you think maybe he has a mirror too, but his comes with sound as well?
It's a mirror with a sound system.
And speakers.
Stereo.
Knowing my brother, I would not put it past him to have some means of scrying on all of you or keeping tabs on all of you. But in this situation, it is not me. I may have kept tabs on you in the past, but this is something that he did not employ me for.
He seems a little bit upset.
Didn't you take one of his books?
I did.
He probably finally realized that one of his tomes is missing.
Seemed like an important one too.
Well, not too important, or he would have sent her to take care of you, but...
Who?
Oh, one of his, enforcer. Let's call her that. When somebody crosses him too much, he sends her to take care of them. But since you got a polite note, take it as a warning.
I will, but you know he didn't ask for it back, so I'm gonna still hold on to it.
That may be a test to see what you do next.
I'm gonna have to think about this.
My brother can be very subtle in his ways.
I've noticed he's hard to read a lot of the time.
Don't try to read him, you can't.
Oh, I'm gonna keep trying.
How loud is this conversation?
They're talking.
Yeah,
like
normal talking volume.
anybody in the general vicinity of the camp would hear this.
Hey, Bernard.
He just gives like a snap and a finger gun.
It's just like from above, like one of the mounds. That
Just
everyone's
thumbs up.
Morning, Raisu.
Uh,
Watch was great. It was quiet.
yeah. Normally,
Those of you who are up, you can clearly heard a very annoyed Ruger talking to Callie about the watch.
oh boy.
Sarah's just muttering to herself, trying and drawing symbols in the ground, trying to decide what spells she wants today.
Usually a good use of time. Oh boy.
She'll mutter out, "Anyone have any requests for shit that I can do?"
I would have to remember what you can do. Ugh.
Pretty
Please,
much
get-
anything. There's a lot I can do.
You
Tell me
still
what you
have?
want.
Do you still have create water?
Oh yeah, I can do that. Like
Yeah.
my staff just does that. So
Oh, your staff does that now.
yeah,
Okay.
we're fine on that.
Fair
She
enough.
kind of taps it off to the side into like a bowl nearby. Water
Can that
spills.
be used for my sand? I wish I knew that
The
before.
sandcastle.
You mean to tell me I've been trying to make a sandcastle out of dry sand and you could have helped?
No
Nope.
worries if you don't. I'll just prepare best I can. I just thought I'd open it up.
Yeah, I don't. You can do a lot of really neat stuff. I kind of trust you to handle all of it.
Righty, righty. She continues to just scribble on the ground as player decides what spells I need.
Apparently, from what I can read on myself, it kind of looks down at her tattoos. If you need a really big boom, or if a lot of you are hurt, I can do either or.
Okay.
Well, I can help with the fixing of hurt people too, and not so much on the boom part.
Also,
Right.
by the way, and Sarah opens up her pack and there's like 7 little bottles of salve. I'm
Oh,
pretty sure
right.
I gave all of you some too. We got a shit ton of these, and I can just make them. So
I still have like 3 of
remember,
them myself.
Yeah, I've got
yeah.
4 of them.
Yeah, we
Juniper,
have.
do you have any healing salves? Do you need some?
You're muted.
Yeah, I don't think I have any.
I toss her 3. I'll take them out of my inventory here.
Do they all just crash as soon as she tries to catch them?
She's a quick
No.
bunny.
This works like tanning lotion, so.
Except it heals you instead of
Yeah.
tans you.
Mm-hmm.
4 more left. There
Thank
we
you.
go. Oh yeah, you're welcome. And then her eyes just kind of glow again, and she continues to scribble in the ground, trying to decide what she wants.
Hey, so does anybody have any breakfast?
Yes, actually. Do you want some ration? I can heat it up.
I will take some.
I mean,
Yes,
do
sir.
we have anything else?
We
Nothing to hunt.
didn't really hunt, so no.
Ain't nothing out there.
But I do have dry meats and I do have rations put together. So, do you need some?
I'll take some meat.
Yeah, and she'll throw you one of the sacks filled with meat and heat it up.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody else wants to drive today, I'm gonna keep an eye out for things to hunt while we're traveling.
Okay. I can do it for the first leg at least.
I'll take the second.
I will watch
Hmm.
if possible, just so eventually I'll get up to 35 and I'll be able to take it.
I see you.
Yes. I'm just instead of like actually asking, I'm just like, are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Oh Jesus.
You would know. It's your brother.
No, I'm just gonna be sitting like up front, like looking around.
Okay.
Okay.
So whomever's piloting here, go ahead and give me those rolls.
All right, here we go. Wait. Yes! Net 20 for
Okay.
a total
Very
of
nice.
Okay.
26.
So you don't wreck the car.
I don't wreck the cart. All right, cool. No horse underneath the hood. Flat 70.
Okay. So as you're going about for like the first hour or so, you're like still in this dead area. Then you cross, like it's like almost you just cross over this threshold, and you're just instantly hit with all this noise of like actual wildlife in the desert being alive once again.
That was weird.
What the? It looks straight back. Like, did we actually go through like some sort of magical barrier? Or
You look
something?
back and it just looks like the desert.
What do we see around us?
That would explain all the noiselessness.
What the hell was that?
It's unnatural. We're gonna get going.
Have I heard of any kind of like dead zones before like that? Where
Go ahead and give me a history roll.
-1, baby, for a big whopping 5. Nope.
You try to remember any sort of
Weird.
childhood stories or any druidic training, and it's just you get crickets.
Yep, that was weird. I didn't like it.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep on going, and now that we know we're out of that, count your blessings, and just keeps on driving.
Did you add it to the map, Reiju, when you get a chance?
When I get a chance, yes.
Yeah. I mean, I can switch now if you want.
No, it's fine. It's fine. This
Okay.
is-
And as
this is
like a little bit later, you see a singular person like kind of walking towards like almost in line towards where that dead zone was, and they've got this large staff, and at the tip of the crook is this bell that like every 4 or 5 seconds they hit with like this small steel hammer, and it lets out, instead of like a giant gong, it lets out like this low hum that can be heard for like hundreds of feet.
And so they're actually doing sound check for where the zone is what it looks like. Huh. Point of interest later.
Should we like stop and talk to them?
No, we've got our own thing to do. Right?
What are we
We're-
seeing again?
There's this robed individual walking towards you and almost like in the direction of the dead zone, and like they've got this large staff with like a bell at the end of the crook, and they're hitting it with a hammer, and every time they make the hammer makes contact with the hammer, it lets out like this low hum that can be like heard for like hundreds of feet, and it just keeps walking and striking the bell.
I'm too curious. I need to check this out.
If you want, we can just keep a normal pace, something that you can catch up to.
That's fine.
Okay. Fair enough.
How
Yeah,
fast does the skiff go?
I'll go with you.
About walking travel, right? 30 feet per sec.
If
Or is
it's no, it goes faster than that because it's a vehicle. It at normal speed it goes the same speed as a horse.
Okay, so that's about 50-ish, 60-ish.
See.
I'll catch up. It's fine.
Okay.
I hop off.
Yeah,
And I go with
a horse speed at yeah, it's about like 50 to 60 depending on carry weight and what speed you're going. So like if you're not double timing it, yeah.
I'll go bird when I
Okay.
come back.
So before we do that,
Oh yeah, you guys will have no problem catching up.
Yeah, we're fine.
before we get into this, we are getting up onto the 2-hour mark here of today's session. So let's go ahead and take a break so we can get up, stretch our legs, get something to drink and all that fun stuff. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
spine and reclaim what once was mine. Those cravens backstabbed me, deceived me. Never shall I tolerate their crimes again. Now let the hunt begin. Oh, 7,000 souls scared and daunted, such a tale of woe. Not too long ago, this village was a golden scene of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our Gloria to live forever. Bring down the dark regime and
more.
And we are back.
We'll talk more about that later. Hi, everybody.
Mhm.
So, Syra,
Yes.
you were you were jumping, well, not jumping, but you were hopping off of the skiff to go talk to this individual that
Yes.
was ringing this strange bell every 10 or so feet.
Yeah, how far away are we once I hop off the skiff and I'm going to start walking?
He's within
Over there.
he's within reach. It's not really, because you saw him as you passed him. Curiosity kind of got the best of you and you just jumped off.
Okay. And I know Callie is with me. So once we're in shouting distance, if we are already in shouting distance, it's fine. I'll just say, hi, well met.
They kind of like look back at you momentarily. You can see that they're dressed in like these like dusty, dirty, like off red robes. It looks like they've been faded by the sun a bit. Along the trimming, what looks like, or what used to be like very intricately sewed like gold runes, but they've faded to time. There's like tears, and there's like the bottom part of like the robe is in tatters. Yes, hello.
Oh, hi. I kind of like jog a little bit to catch up. I just wanted to ask you a few questions, if that's okay. My name's Syra.
And your questions, and he kind of looks over at you, and you can see that his skin is like just a very like off gray color, and it looks like he's got runic tattoos just like covering like the entirety of his face, though his eyes are like covered by a blindfold.
Oh, was just curious, we came from a really strange area back there where there was like nothing was happening. And then we came out of it and there was activity again, and then we ran into you, and there's like, it's odd to see someone just walking throughout the desert. So I was just curious if you needed any help. Are you okay?
I do not need any help. As he just rings the bell again.
What's that do?
It keeps it asleep.
Keeps what asleep?
The dreamer.
What's the dreamer?
Quite possibly the reason as to why you found an area that had no life to it.
That was because of this dreamer?
Yes. You have never heard of the Wandering Dreamer.
Have I ever heard of the Wandering Dreamer?
You have never heard of anything called a Wandering Dreamer before.
I look at Callie.
There was a brief moment of panic in her expression when he said dreamer, thinking back to all that dream stuff that we went through. But then when he talked about it a bit more, she just kind of mellowed out a little bit, like, yeah, no, I have no idea what this guy's talking about.
We haven't had very good experiences with, dream-related creatures.
Well, this is not a dream-related creature. It is a creature who wanders while it sleeps.
Oh.
This bell, and he rings it again, is what keeps it in slumber.
What happens when it wakes?
It would not be good if it woke. This entire region would be in danger if it woke.
In what way?
It's a destroyer. An old creature,
the great
long,
worms?
Older than great worms. A creature that has been long since dormant, kept asleep by my people.
I think of the dragons that we've recently come across, and I just say, is it a dragon?
No. Not a dragon.
Okay.
An
that's good.
offspring of fallen gods.
Not good. Definitely not good. Are you a part of the order? And I kind of point in the direction of where I know my sister's order is.
I am part of a order, but nothing back that way.
Oh.
Uh,
So there are more of you that do this? Keep it asleep?
Yes.
Are you a part of the magisterium?
What is a magisterium?
No. Okay, good. Are you a part of the collective?
Another name that holds no meaning to me.
Okay, good.
Insight check.
Sure.
16.
Don't really get much off of him. His face is emotionless. His voice is very dull. But
Is it okay? Sorry, go ahead.
you don't really see any reason as to why he would have to lie to strangers.
Is it literally just you that's keeping this thing asleep right now?
Until the day I die, and then another one will take my place.
Oh, that's sad, but anything, do you need anything? Water, food?
I am entirely self-sufficient. This spell keeps me sustained.
Thank you for your service.
It is less of a service and more of a punishment.
Oh,
I like your thanks. I appreciate it.
well, we appreciate what you're doing if you're keeping a destroyer at bay. Thank you. Well, I don't want to bother you any further than you have a very important task. Callie, you have anything?
No. This sounds like something that I don't want to be involved with. So.
If it were to awaken, your involvement would be temporary.
Understood.
Callie, this is probably something we want to ask our. I make like angel wing motions. Like,
Yeah.
we'll ask our friends about later. Maybe
Yeah.
they might have some information.
It- does this order that you're a part of, does it have like a name?
Yeah. Good thinking, Callie.
It does not.
Oh.
And the order is whomever carries this spell.
Oh, so it's just you right now.
Me and the other souls stored in the bell.
Oh. Okay. Do you have a name yourself? Your own being?
Once I did. But that name has been lost to time. We cease having names and identities the moment we take up the bell.
How long have you...
We are just known as the Bellkeeper.
The Bellkeeper. I make motions for Callie to add it to her notes. Since I know she keeps a notebook.
I feel like that guy from Stan, that not from Stan, from Monkey Island named Stan, who's just doing the wacky wavy arm things. So.
And you said you were keeping a fallen god or a demigod?
The offspring of fallen gods.
Okay. I mean, like, even if their parents were bad, does it necessarily mean that it's bad? Did it do anything bad to, like, warrant being kept asleep? Just curious.
It's not a means of good or bad or light or dark. It's more its nature.
I see.
If it were to wake, it would have an insatiable hunger. It would not rest until everything on our little home was consumed. And then it would begin looking outward. It is a destroyer in all sense of the word.
Can we banish it?
This is its banishment.
It just
What-
seems,
To wander these sands for eternity, asleep
Okay. We're gonna put a pin in this, Kelly. And
Yeah, I mean, my sister sleepwalks too, and I've woken her up a couple times when she's doing it, and she gets real mad. So I don't want to do that to this thing.
yeah, we'll let you continue on your way, great bellkeeper.
I thank you.
Goodbye. I'll look at Kelly. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, did you recognize any of those like runes and stuff on him? Or
As we're walking away, like right. Um, I kind of think about it. Do I recognize any of the runes?
Go ahead and give me an Arcana roll.
Oh, no,
better you than me?
no, not really. Not in this case. I rolled a 3, so that's gonna be a whopping 2.
Oh, we have the same Arcana.
They
Yeah.
they to you they just look like a bunch of faded golden squiggles.
Why don't you roll to see if you recognize them? They didn't really mean anything to me. I didn't recognize the writing or anything. Nirix, this is usually Nirix's thing.
Rolled an 8. I recognized it as writing, but that's about it.
Me too. Definitely writing. Right. So, shall we fly?
Yeah. Well, I'll run, but I mean, I could fly, but I can only do that a couple times a day. So
That's fine. I'll fly. You run. I go peregrine falcon and
All right.
fly.
And you make it back to, both of you make it back to the skiff without an issue.
I just perch onto Reiju's shoulder. You see like a little bird chuckle.
I see the horns and the purple coloration. Like, hi, Saga.
Yeah. Yeah.
Scritches, and then just trying to continue with a steady pace of normal sea.
I'm gonna fly up ahead, since I'm in my bird form for 4 hours if I want to. And I'm just gonna kind of scout ahead and see what I can see.
Okay. So I'll let you go ahead and take this length of the journey. All I need from Reiju is just a vehicle handling roll to see if she maintains the skiff without crashing it.
All right. 18.
You're good.
Yeah.
All right. So in your falcon form,
Mm-hmm.
go ahead and give me a skill roll.
Because they don't have falcon in D&D, but
Let's just not include a falcon because that's not a real bird, right?
I know, right? So perception, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have advantage when I'm in this form.
Let's see what your
Foresight.
burb eyes see.
Okay, I'll take the 14 plus. Okay, it's a lie. 22.
Nice.
Or no, sorry, it's gonna be more than that. 14, 15, 16. No, it is 22. We're good.
Okay. So go ahead and give me those percentiles.
66.
66.
No, sorry, 9. That's a 9. 69.
Nice.
Hey.
Hey. All right. Again, it's just a very calm journey. Nothing too much seems to be happening. So while you're up in the air with your bird eyes and everything, you can see around you quite a ways. And there seems to be off to the right a bit, there's a like a small outpost. Seems to have a like almost like a sandstone fence or a sandstone wall around it, almost looking like a fort.
I'm gonna fly over there.
You're okay. It's a little bit a bit of ways away because but because of your eagle vision, you're able to see it.
Okay.
Intense.
I can fly 120 feet per round, but
I mean, if you want to do like a little scouting run to where you're still like within distance of the skiff, I'll let you do that.
yeah, I just want to get closer so I can see if I can see like any individuals around the fort or any details.
Okay.
I'll get closer.
So you get close enough to the fort to where you can start making out moving shapes. It looks like there's a few of them walking along the battlements of the wall. There's two posted like right outside the main gate of the fort, and there's about 5 buildings inside the fort itself with a few people coming and going.
Okay. And do they look like is this in the area of the headquarters that I was taking them towards, or is this not quite in that area?
It's not headquarters per se. This seems to be just an outpost out in the middle of the desert.
Okay. And I want to keep the skiff in my vision, so I don't want to get farther away where
Yeah, you're
I can't
pretty
see them.
like where you're at now. You're pretty much like aerial wise. Your vision, you can still see everyone on the skiff, and you can see the people in the fort. You're kind of like in between the two of them.
Okay. Is there anywhere near where I can hold that position where I can see both, but like can kind of perch up to watch the fort for a little bit to kind of see what kind of movements they're doing? Like if they're loading something up, or if they're grabbing arms, or what kind of activity is
Not really.
happening?
Like you're only going to be able to be in the air to see both of them, because in between you, the skiff, and the outpost is just sand dunes.
Okay. So I'll circle for a moment, and then if I don't see anything kind of interesting or that seems to indicate, what they're doing there, I guess I'll head back to the skiff. So I'll wait because I don't want the skiff to go too far ahead. So
Yeah.
maybe like 10 minutes or 20 minutes. We'll say 20 minutes. I hang out in the
All right.
area. Did I notice any behaviors?
It doesn't
that
seem
stand out?
anything too violent, too aggressive. You see a few people enter in to the fort that aren't dressed as guards or have any sort of like regalia that the rest of like the guards have. They almost look to be travelers and whatnot. A few people are going to a well in the town, and they're drawing water. There seems to be conversing between people, and there are people who are leaving as well.
So it looks like it just might be an outpost,
Like a traveler's outpost.
traveler's outpost. Okay. So I'll fly back over to the skiff. I've been gone probably an hour total or so, would you say? An hour, 2 hours?
With your little scouting run,
Travel time?
with a little scouting run, you've pretty much like 30 minutes.
Okay. Oh, it only took me 10 minutes to get back to them?
Yep.
So, okay. So I head back, and I'll go ahead and land and transform into myself again. I'll drop wild shape. After I make a little ka, and then so they're not surprised by a person appearing. I'll drop wild shape, and I'll share that information with all of you of what I saw. That there's a traveler's outpost over there.
Interesting. All right. Another thing I can add to the map.
Mm-hmm.
Do we
Do it.
need to stop and pick anything up?
I think we're fairly self-sufficient. I mean, we can maybe go for information, but how far away are we from the headquarters, DM?
If you were to adjust your heading, you should be able to make it there before nightfall.
Okay. If we keep going, we should probably get to the order headquarters before nightfall. But
Oh wait, are you talking about you're talking about the order?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I thought you meant the outpost. No, you're still a little bit of ways away from the order outpost.
Oh, okay. Is this outpost completely out of our path, or like is off to the side?
It's not too much of a detour. Like, you would have to change your heading to where you weren't heading towards the order headquarters, but it's not like too out of the way to where it's gonna inconvenience you. It's more of like, this is a rest stop to be able to like resupply,
Okay.
get information and stuff like that. As you saw
Okay.
travelers coming and going, it's from what you've seen, you can determine that this is just something to help people stay alive in the desert as they're traversing between one town to another.
Okay. Yeah, I'll share that information and be like, hey, it might be a good place to camp. Get some information.
Sure. If you want, that could be the end of our trip for today.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little off trail, but not to the point where it will get us behind so much.
As long as it's mostly on the way, it's probably worth checking out to see if they know anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they could maybe, if we're lucky, they have like a map of the local area, or they can tell us if there's anything that we need to look out for as we move forward.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, hold on and just kind of ease into a turn and start going towards where Sire mentioned the sport was.
Okay.
And I keep calling Nirix's places the order because I am looking through my documents of our history together, and I do not see anywhere where she is named the place.
That's all it's
Named the
ever been
order.
referred to as the order.
The order. Okay.
Yeah, it didn't
Nirix needs
have.
to come up with a name.
I mean, if its name if the name exists, she's just never disclosed it to you. Like everybody outside of the quote unquote order calls it the order.
I imagine when Syra was younger, she probably referred to it as Dad's Club or something silly. Dad's Clubhouse, Okay, so no official name. I guess we're heading over there. Do you want me to take over Reiju for a bit, or are you good?
I should be okay for now.
Okay.
Nothing really too terrible. It's just dunes, and as long as we got some wind, we're fine.
Yep. It's just honestly sand dunes, and you're like with the detour, it takes you about 45 minutes to get there.
Okay.
And as you begin to pull up to the outpost itself, you can see that the walls itself are made out of like cut sandstone, very built enough to withstand any of the elements or like the sandstorms that constantly tear through this part of the desert. And as you're a designated parking spot, you see that there are a couple other skiffs that have just been like parked outside the outpost itself, near the proximity of like the eastern wall.
She'll just kind of take it that way. Does anyone see a valet? Just kidding. Yeah, and she'll just bring it to a stop, pull the sails down, and okay. Wonder what this place is called.
You can ask. I'll
Yeah,
look around.
good.
There are people around right now?
Yeah, there are people. You notice people traveling, like unpacking their own skiffs and like heading on in. There are a few people on a quote unquote road walking from the outpost itself, and you see a couple guards up on the walls, kind of just like keeping an eye on the area where the other skiffs are at.
I'll follow your lead, Reiju.
Be down the talker. Oh crap. Okay.
If
follow me.
Reiju, you're the face, do it.
Okay. She'll...
Found it. I did my job.
Fair enough. Oh boy. Okay. And she'll just kind of, walk towards the main gate. give a
I
wave.
follow.
A hail.
One of the guards just gives you a polite nod and continues looking forward, almost as if like you arriving here isn't anything out of their day.
Could you? And she just kind of turns to the one that nodded at her. So, could you direct us to a place of stay? We've
Place
never
to
been
stay?
to this outpost. Yeah, for the night.
I'm sorry, it's been a long shift. Yes, just head on in. The inn is the first building on your right. They should be able to provide you lodging.
Much appreciated. Thank you. And she will start heading that way with the group. She wants to take a cursory look just around, like just in a peripheral. Other than being an outpost, which from her knowledge is just, supplies, lined up behind like vendors or some sort. Is there anything out of the ordinary?
It doesn't really look like anything out of the ordinary. With there's like 4 buildings and then like what looks to be a main hall, which you have a feeling is probably the guard barracks where they're stationed. But as he pointed out, the first building on the right is just like an inn, and then one of the buildings off to the left is a bit larger than the others, and it looks like as if there are small stalls that are set up along outside of it as well, where a lot of like commerce and trading are happening.
Okay.
One of the other buildings seems to be a tavern, just judging from the people who are standing outside with cups and glasses in their hands, conversing with one another.
Okay.
This just seems to be a travel hub.
Right. All right. Kind of just pats one of her small little what are they called? Pouches, and just jingle. Okay, yeah, we're good. And she'll walk in.
I have some money too, and we could always offer trade.
It's true. Let's just try not to extend our stay with trade.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Oh, do I see, like, is there a well, or how are these people getting their water?
Yeah, there is a well. There is a well near
Okay.
like the center of the outpost. There's a well.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go over towards the well and just look inside to see what their supplies are like.
Seems like the well is dipping into an underground spring.
Good to know. Okay, I walk back.
Nice
Water's
little
not going to
oasis.
be tradable here.
Okay.
But I'm glad
Okay.
they've got a good supply.
Okay.
Sorry, Juniper, what were you saying?
I said it's like a little oasis
Mhm.
that
Looks
they
like it.
turned into it.
Perfect.
Good spot for training's post.
And she'll enter the inn and announce to whoever's at the desk, I guess.
It's a human male, like late 30s, just sitting behind a desk, kind of hand just propping up their chin, like reading through a book.
She'll just kind of ease a hand onto the counter. Hello.
Staying the night.
1 night, 4 travelers.
Electrum a night per person.
Fair enough.
Okay.
She'll pull out 4 electrum.
He takes the electrum and reaches under and grabs the key and just throws it onto the dresser for you. Well, not the dresser, but the counter.
All right. Thank you, kindly. And she'll start looking for the room that matches the key.
Okay. And it doesn't take too long. You like head down the hallway and you make a left, and it's like the 3rd door down on the right. And when you enter in, it's nothing cushy. It's definitely just a room to sleep in. as it's got 4 cots in the room.
Okay.
When Reiju was getting the key, can I look around the inn or tavern and see what kind of people are around?
Sure. It's like as you look around, there's like mostly human from what it looks like, just a bunch of very tired and weary faces just trying to get out of the sun. Looks like
Anybody?
what's that?
Sorry, I was just gonna say, anyone paying us like extra attention or?
Not really. It seems that like everybody is like sort of like minding their own business, just relaxing anywhere they can, just like being happy to be out of the sun for at least a little bit. Oops.
All right, well, we got a room. Thanks for organizing that, Reiju. Here, I can pay for. Let me give you some money back, and
Yeah.
she'll give you
The 4.
yeah. I can pay for it this time. I feel bad.
Oh, you're making me feel bad from doing this, but okay.
I was
No,
gonna
it's
say, like,
fine.
I put 4 Electrum on. I'm like,
No, you keep it. You keep it.
You keep that.
I have literally like no use for money anymore, so it's fine. Now that we're out of the city, I'm pretty self-sufficient for the most part.
Well, we could go to the inn, probably, or not the inn, the tavern, which is next door, and ask around. Try not to be too imposing. Just,
Okay.
if anyone pays you mind, nod to them. Just normal greetings. Normal greetings. This is not like the city.
Okay.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna see if they have like a trading post or merchant stall or something that sells like fresh meat. I promised
yeah.
Ruger I'd try and get some for him.
Fair enough. See if there's like a mailing post too where you're at it.
I can do that. That's my specialty.
Exactly. All right.
If you're thinking of getting a message to Nyrix and Snit, I'm gonna send something later today.
Oh, it's
Just
not.
let me know.
And I was just wondering if there actually was one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but much appreciated.
Well, usually the courier service goes all over. Our main method of transportation is we saw them on the way out from Visteria's the rail system. I
Right.
imagine from the major outposts along the way, they send individuals out to outposts like this. So I'd be very surprised if there wasn't a courier post here.
I will tell you one thing I'd be surprised of, though. If something was there for us.
Oh, good point.
I would be quite alarmed by that myself, yeah.
Yeah. So remember, it's still the desert. It's still dangerous. Just be mindful.
Well,
Try to relax. Yeah.
I can go with Callie, and maybe you two can try to find information about her brother.
Yeah, I mean, I was planning on going to the tavern anyway.
Sure, I'll join. Okay.
Mind if
so-
I keep you company, Callie, or?
No, not at all.
Right. Cool.
Speedy best friends.
E. All right, I guess we're splitting.
Splitting the
Going to 2
party.
different locations for now in this outpost.
Okay.
The only time that it's okay to split the party up.
Or so you think. So, starting off with Callie, you're heading to the trading stalls.
Yeah, heading to wherever the mercantile area looks to be.
It's like just right across the street from the inn.
Specifically looking for a place that might be selling foodstuffs.
Yeah, and easily enough, like you don't even have to look. You can just there's just the smell of like fresh meat and vegetables and even meat cooking on like a flat top grill at the moment. And one of the stalls, and it says it just says eatery and butcher with like the word just like horribly misspelled, but you get the gist of like this is probably where you would go to like do any trade for your for any sort of sustenance.
Oh, sorry to backtrack a little bit. FYI, we totally shared everything about the bellkeeper guy with you guys.
Oh, right.
Just so you know, while we were
All right.
traveling, we 100%.
I thought
shared
you
that
guys were
shit
like
with you
keeping that a
guys.
secret.
No, at least Syra wouldn't.
No. Yeah, so going straight for the butcher.
Alrighty. You're wading through a bit of a crowd, and there are a few tables kind of like set up outside along this stall. It's got a couple people in it, but they don't seem to again really pay you any attention. When you get up to the grill, and there is a small team of kobolds behind it. You can see that one of them is like dicing vegetables, and other one is like butchering meat at the moment. One's manning the grill, and another one kind of like pops up slowly. Look, you could totally tell that it's standing like on a boost, like on a step ladder.
That's making me hungry, honestly.
You want food?
Yeah. If you got any fresh red meats.
We have red meats. What kind of red meat do you want?
The redder the better.
I mean, what creature?
Oh, what are the options?
Right now we have snake, rabbit, and sandworm.
I whispered, not the rabbit.
Have you had rabbit before, though?
I mean, yeah, it's really good, but I mean, don't you think with Juniper around? I mean, do you get like weirded out if we like, birds around you? Does that trip you out at all?
No, because birds eat other birds all the time.
Oh, that's true. So that makes sense. But I don't think bunnies eat other bunnies.
But birds eat bunnies.
They do. Yeah, they're really tasty. Just don't tell her. Just don't tell her.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a vast difference between desert rabbit and rabbit folk.
I mean, for sure.
It's the whole.
It's just
dumpster
sensitivity.
incident again.
Like, I wouldn't really be offended because I think that my character is not a vegetarian and I understand. But at the same time, I'd just be like, don't offer it to me.
You can eat it, just be sensitive about it.
Especially raw, because I know you're gonna eat it raw.
Yeah, I would love maybe a couple rabbits and a snake.
Weight wise.
Oh, not too big, because I'm just gonna.
No, I mean how much weight of meat do you want?
Yeah, 5 pounds.
5 pounds. 5 pounds rabbit, 5 pounds snake.
Sure.
Raw.
Yeah.
He kind of like gives you a little thumbs up. He kind of looks over his shoulder and starts yipping in kobold towards the others behind him, and the one butchering the meat gives him a thumbs up and starts cutting and wrapping the meat itself. 25 electrum.
Ooh. I can do that. I'm not happy about it, but I can do that.
How much for that bag of jerky?
Oh, jerky. 1 electrum a pound.
Okay, I'll take 5 pounds of the jerky, please.
Kind of just like he just like pulls out like a little like burlap bag from underneath and just like scoops jerky into the bag and ties it up for you.
Thank you.
You can see that the bag's got jerky written on the side of it, but it's JURKY.
Oh,
I give him the 5. It's 5 electrum, right?
It's 5 electrum.
Yeah.
And I'll give them the 25.
Okay. And even though like their spelling is atrocious, the meat is very professionally wrapped, and it looks like they're decent cuts of meat.
I smell it. Like mesquite.
Look how fresh
Peppered.
this is. How do they get it this fresh?
We catch.
There's like a lot of these in the area, then?
We have a hunter who goes out and gets these for us. The sandworm was a premium catch. That was a team effort.
Nice.
So that one is a bit pricey. It's about 20 electrum a pound.
I've never had worm before. What does it taste like?
He kind of walks over and goes to like the grill, and he sticks like a toothpick in like these little cuts of like the sandworm, and he hands it out to you.
Ooh,
Nice.
samples.
And like
I'll throw it down.
you bite into it, and it is like the juiciest meat that you have ever eaten. It's like whatever they cooked it with, these spices and everything. It's probably the best thing that you've tasted in a while.
I shouldn't have tried that.
And as you bite into it, you begin eating it, you each get 1 temporary HP.
Is it really good? Can I get, how much per pound is this?
20 electrum.
Holy shit. Like how many rations would that be feed us?
A pound of meat you can make, like if you wanted to dry it out and make jerky with it, that would be like for a ration. Though if you wanted to use it for a meal, you can most definitely like take that pound and use it like in a stew or something like that.
Okay, and 1 pound would feed like the group if it was like in a stew.
Like if it was in a stew, a pound of meat is definitely a decent amount of meat.
Okay.
Now, if you wanted to get steaks and everything,
Worm steak.
worm steak. Give me a second here. You
To be
could
fair,
you could probably get like 2 steaks out of a pound of meat.
Okay.
I've made a heck of a lot of worm steak, so I'm very good at it.
All right. And it's 20 electrum per pound.
20 electrum a pound.
Now, if you were to dry it out and make jerky,
You would have
Oh
a
my-
pound of jerky, and that would be about one of those large bags of jerky you would get at the store.
I imagine it probably wouldn't be as potent. Like it might not have like
No,
that
it-
effect. It's
No,
just gonna
like
feed
you could definitely tell that this is best served cooked and not dried. This is
Okay,
like
do I
this
get
is like
the
this
sense-
is like high quality steak.
Okay.
and it was
So there would
one
be
bite.
some benefit to having it in a stew. Probably the best benefit having it as a steak.
Like
that
prepared.
gather?
Like you like
Prepared.
yeah, seeing as how like you Sarah is sort of like a chef herself. You assume that
Xena.
Oh, that
Sarah's
was Xena.
not.
Never mind. That was Xena. Oh, I forgot. Yeah,
Raju's
Xena.
the chef in this campaign.
Yeah, Xena was the chef. Yeah, you feel just because of biting into the meat that you had that this is best served cooked and warm and seasoned.
Okay.
Do we have seasonings and all that stuff too?
So
Yeah, I
I'll
think
eat
basics,
it.
but
Raju
I got
has a
'em.
collection.
I got pepper, I got salt. That's barely passable.
All you need on a steak.
True.
I'll get
This is the only choice.
2 pounds of it.
2 pounds of it. Okay.
It's 40. Sure.
Which I'm not here during this conversation,
Yeah.
but I am willing to pitch in if needed.
Let us know the bill.
Yeah, and with that, you would easily be able to make 4 8-ounce steaks if you wanted to.
Okay.
Just imagine you guys coming back and be like, look, trust me on this. Look at the meat that we got.
Oh yeah, it is a beautiful cut of meat as well.
I'll also get a pound of it. 1 steak for Bernard and 1 for Ruger.
Oh.
Okay, so that's going to be 40 from Syra and another 20 from Callie.
Yep.
Loaded.
Well, I mean, you guys do have a decent amount of Electrum that you haven't really had a chance to spend because you've been out in the wastes for so long after leaving Visteria.
That's true. It's very true. All right. Let's see.
And like pretty much like you've been using the kitchen in the house and it's been giving you, you know, the basics, but
Yeah.
this is like your first time out here where you've been able to buy quality cuts of meat.
I think of my sister and how she might be joining me soon, so I'm gonna get 1 more pound
Okay.
so I can feed her instant if they
Yep.
join us.
Yep. Okay.
Have
So
a
I'll get
steak
another
party.
20.
Have
Yeah.
a steak party.
Love a steak party.
God, now I want to cook
Right.
like IRL.
I was gonna say, like, I'm
Oh.
hungry.
Like, side note, I work for a food a food industry place, and they literally gave us these huge packs of steaks the other day.
Oh.
Like, I got 2 huge thick packs of steaks just
Oh,
because I work HR, and they're like, hey, we got this. I'm like, yes, I want some.
Am I gonna say no?
Yeah,
No.
benefits of working in the food industry. Yay.
100% of just being like, hey, I'm gonna head out. Hey, this customer didn't show up. Do you want like this giant order of food? It's like,
Yep.
even if I don't like some of the stuff, it will get eaten.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will take it all.
Even if I won't, I will.
Open
Okay.
up, trash can.
Open up trash can.
So have enough to feed our entire core group, and then you got some for our side people.
Yep.
So that's good. So
speaking of,
Tyra looks at Callie just like holding all this meat, like.
This is already the best day.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna have to eat this probably soon.
Yeah.
Stuff it into my bag as best I can. I really need to find one of those magic bag things that I've heard
Oh,
about.
Like the one that I have.
Yeah. Oh, do you want to store this in your magic bag?
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, because you have a bag of
Yeah, I
holding,
have
huh?
that. Yep.
yeah,
Yeah, I forgot you found a bag
have-
of holding.
I do have a question though. For a bag of holding, I understand about that. How much does the bag of holding weigh?
It weighs as much as a burlap bag, or whatever the material is made out of. Like when you put something into the bag of holding, it does not increase
Change
the
the
weight whatsoever.
Dang.
So like
And-
somebody can walk around like a bag like this, and it would just be this weight, and it just has like a pocket dimension inside of it, and you just
Yep.
shove everything into the pocket dimension.
So, Callie, go ahead and add 4 pounds total of worm steaks.
Sounds so gross.
Downside of being the person with the bag of holding is you're gonna hold all the heavy shit.
Yep. Person with the bag of holding becomes the team pack mule.
Yep. Given that kind of like idea sparks into Syra's mind, I'm gonna look around to see if there's anyone. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and kick off a detect magic spell and look a fuck around this trade.
Sure. And you kick off detect magic, and like there are various people in the crowds and sitting around the tavern that have various parts of their bodies glowing. One of the stalls has a couple items that give off a glow as well, a couple weapons, pieces of armor, trinkets. One person walks by you, their entire body is just a beacon of light. Like flesh and all is just beaming with magic.
Do I get the sense it's that school of magic for like disguises or like illusion?
No, this is just There's
Here.
something on them that is emanating just like this magical aura.
Do I know at school?
You can't tell. Like,
Oh, okay.
like
It's just too much.
normally detect magic would tell you, yeah, this is divination.
Mm-hmm.
This is, transmogrification. You look at this and it's just, your brain is just fried out of confusion as to what any of this is.
That guy's loaded. Okay.
Well, and it's not like the clothing he's wearing, it's his body.
Oh shit.
Like,
Kinda like
it's
blinding.
pretty much, you're just like seeing this glowing person walking around in just basic clothing.
That's something else.
Are you gonna be okay?
It's just, you know how everybody, I mean, maybe you don't know this, but like, all right, when I do this, okay, I'll whisper to Callie, I did a detect magic spell to see if there's any like cool shit at the trade. Oh, you're like muted, Rogent.
As Sarah looks at you, you can see like the outline of her eyes like are giving off like a soft golden glow.
Oh,
So yeah, I'm looking around to see if there's any, cool shit. And that guy over there, and I kind of point him out, is like super bright, like not from gear, but like just them. They are magic.
And when you look at Callie, she's the same way.
Oh shit, you too. God damn it, Kelly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Turn it
Should I-
down.
What?
Turn
Should
it
I
down.
cover up? I don't know how to help. I'm sorry.
Is that from the meat?
You're not there. You're at the tavern.
So background, Callie died and then was
Mhm.
technically resurrected by a phoenix god. And when that
Got
happened,
it.
she sort of got some of like the magic into her body.
Got it. Sorry to interrupt. Okay.
It's all good.
Okay, I'm getting a sense. Am I putting two together at all, or like a player me knows what's going on, but I don't think Syra might not know their role. That I could start connecting that they might have
Go ahead
some
and
sort of
give me an intelligence check.
connection. 'Cause I know what happened to Callie. -1, but I had rolled pretty high, so it's a 17.
You have a feeling that there may be some sort of enchantment on this person as well. As to
Okay.
what it may be, you're not entirely sure, but Callie was resurrected.
They're glowing like really similar to you. It's so bright. Jeez. Ugh.
I didn't know that I glowed. I'm sorry.
I didn't know either. I haven't actually like looked at you with this spell on before, but I'm just gonna kind of stay off to the side for a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
Thanks. Let's go over to that stall and just get a good look at that guy. Just keep him in mind. Something special about him. I don't know,
And
good or bad though.
Callie, when you look at him, he looks like a generic person. Nothing spectacular standing out about this guy.
Which guy are you pointing to? There's like 5 people over there that all look the same.
I start describing what he's wearing.
I mean, you're
There's
able to like
3
just,
people that are wearing that.
you're able to just point out the guy who's glowing, and like Callie would be able to see him.
One, right there.
That guy.
Yes,
That incredibly ordinary guy.
he's not definitely anything but ordinary.
Like Callie, when you're looking at him, there is nothing spectacular about this guy. He doesn't even look like he's an adventurer or anything. He's just this completely nondescript looking person. Like if he were like, he has one of those faces that you would see and then just forget because he's just not that interesting.
They're like
a
stupid magical, Callie. I'm telling you.
Are you sure you're feeling okay?
Oh, yes. My magic wouldn't lie to me.
Mm. Well, magic does some tricky things.
Well, other people's magic does. Mine is always very reliable for the most part.
Okay. I'll try and keep an eye on him, but it really looks like a face that you lose in the crowd.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to do. Should we talk to him?
I mean, if he's like a beacon of light to you right now, then it should be really easy for you to find him again at any point, right?
I mean, if I cast a spell again, sure, if we need to. All right, well, just keep in mind that there's someone way more powerful than what they actually seem hanging around.
Kind of like us.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Let's go over this stall. There's like shiny shit over here.
Oh, okay.
So as the two of you walk away and head to the stall, you completely forget about this guy. Like you even saw him at all. Like he never even
Okay.
existed.
Damn it.
Yep, that's what I expected from that.
Very well.
Magic.
What were we just
gotta-
talking about?
I think you were talking about how I'm very glowy to you now.
Yeah, you're so. God damn it. I looked again. Okay.
Sorry.
Do you want to switch over to the tavern before we do like the
Yeah.
what she sees at the cart, or
I could definitely do that.
okay?
So Reiju and Junie are going to the tavern, correct? Both of you?
Yes.
All right.
And
In walking into this tavern, it's quiet at the moment. It's definitely full of people, but it's just people relaxing, keeping to themselves. Those who are at like a table with other traveling companions are talking quietly, but this doesn't seem to be like the average, rough and tumble tavern that you've seen like in Vesteria when you were at the dueling banjos or anything like that. This just seems to be a place to get out of the sun, enjoy a drink, and get on with your day.
oh, nice. She'll go right up to the bar.
I go with her, and I just. Is there a place for us to sit?
Yeah,
Or
there.
I don't know how busy it is.
No, there are a couple available stools.
Hey, barkeep.
You hear like dragging and something thud on the ground, and slowly but surely walking up a step ladder is another kobold.
Oh, he's a step stool.
Mm-hmm. And like it just barely like he's like just now like a head above the bar.
Handsome little devil.
What can I get you?
Do you have any alcohol?
Yeah.
Okay. Top shelf.
He kind of like looks behind him.
Kind of rude.
I don't have a shelf.
Oh. What's your most expensive drink?
Most of the time it's just a Electrum a cup.
Yes, please. And she just puts down like 4 Electrum.
Little grabby claw comes up and like scoops the Electrum off of the bar.
I'm not picky.
Mm.
That's
He kind of looks over at Juniper.
You know what? The same. I give 4.
And he kind of like raises an eyebrow and takes the 4 and he's like, okay, I'll be back.
mm-hmm. All right.
Are we gonna get wasted?
So
No.
as you're sitting there and you're like looking around, you can hear like little grunts and everything coming from behind the counter, and you can hear the alcohol pouring out of the tap, but it's pouring multiple times.
Ingenious. They're using their smarts.
And then
Multi-tap.
one by one, each of you is given 4 cups full of alcohol.
2 for me, 2 for you, 2 for Cadian, 2 for Snyder. Make sense?
I'm sorry. Can
Oh,
you
sorry.
repeat that?
Yeah. 2 for Cadian, 2 for Cider, 2 for you, 2 for me.
Yes.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I'm like, Jesus, these two are just about to get white girl wasted the first pub they go into.
I was going to ask, like, are we gonna get wasted right now?
No, not at all. Are you crazy? And like Reiju is being
First bar
outspoken.
you've seen in weeks.
I am, yeah, first bar I've seen in weeks, but we're not getting wasted. I'm just preparing for when our friends arrive. Hey. What, you thought we were gonna have a drinking contest?
I thought you were gonna have a drinking contest.
I mean, pretty sure my character would be fine. I'm little, but I'm a barbarian, so.
I know my drinking limit. It's no.
It's just don't.
At least with this, we can actually just have some enjoyment here while we're traveling. It's so bleh out in the desert.
Yeah, it's definitely nice to be in a tavern instead of traveling or dealing with
Yeah, ever
what
since
we dealt
left-
with yesterday. I don't
Yeah.
want to go to.
Oh god. How long have we been gone from the city, I wonder? Oof. Over a month. Over 2 months, maybe. Goodness. Just traveling back and forth. I mean, don't get me wrong, some of the sights we've seen, they're great and all, but I miss the city a little bit before we figured out what was going on there.
As the two of you are sitting there talking, you kind of get this feel that you're being watched.
Oh no.
Perfect.
Can my ears like point in the direction?
Yeah.
Like flicker in the direction?
Yeah,
Kinda?
it's like and it's obvious somebody is staring at you and they are not making it a secret.
Oh, okay.
As you look back, like you like look around in the old-fashioned, you know, dark corner of the room. You see a pair of like yellow eyes sort of just watching you.
Someone's taken a liking to us, it seems.
Really?
I can't see in that dark corner.
Well, it's
I
not
can see.
so dark.
No,
Like you
I
can
know.
see the outline of an individual. It's
Yeah.
just their eyes seem to be cutting through the darkness.
It appears that there's someone staring at us.
Oh, really? And I don't see dark corners. I see grayscale. Like what?
And like when you look in, and it's like since your dark vision kicks in, you can see the outline of a female tiefling sitting there. Sort of just
Do I recognize them?
you don't.
Hmm.
This is a complete stranger to you.
So not Nerex for sure.
And like as you look, they just bring up one finger and just start beckoning you forward.
Do you mind waiting here for a moment, Jennifer?
Yeah, I'll watch our drinks, just, you know,
That'll be
and I'll,
perfect. Yeah, just keep an eye on
watch your
me
back.
and the drinks.
yeah.
So Reiju will gracefully walk over.
Can I just turn around and just like stare
Yeah.
the whole time? Like not even just be like, all right, I'm gonna keep watch, you know, of course looking back, but like not even trying to be like stealthy about it. Just
Oh yeah.
like,
You just turn around, just completely watch this whole situation going. And as you get closer, you can see that she's your typical looking tiefling. Bright red skin. She's got like every now and then it's you see like soft black streaks across her flesh. Horns that seem to like go out and spiral like a ram's. And like every few inches of the horns have been pierced with like dangling earrings. And she's in just a very she's in a desert cloak right now, completely wrapped. She kind of gives you a soft smile and pulls out like a little flip pad of paper. You're Reiju, right?
Correct.
Is the bird with you?
Which bird?
Callian, I believe her name is. I need to speak with her of something of dire importance.
Stick around. You'll definitely see them within the next hour.
Perfect. Would you and the little bunny rabbit like to join me?
Sure. I guess we could. Do you need anything more to drink?
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I've been waiting just a short time, enjoying the coolness of the pub and the drinks that they provide.
May I know your name? Just to make sure I know.
I'm not somebody you would have met.
It's not what I'm asking. I just need a name.
My name is Valara.
Valar. Pleasure to meet you, Valar. I'll go bring my friends here as soon as I can.
Oh, by the way, before you leave, is my brother here? You might know him, Bernard.
Yes. We met them this morning. Oh. She actually just starts crackling and laughing up.
You just put two and two together.
I did. And with that, I will say, you don't have the gift of the gab, do you?
The gift of the gab.
We'll leave it at that. Okay.
I
thank
can
you.
speak if that's what you're asking.
No, not exactly.
Or are you asking if I cannot lie like my brother?
There you go.
Oh no, I can lie and I do so freely.
Fair enough. All right. Good enough for me. And my regards to your brothers. You know, they're good folk. She'll
One tries to be. The other, I don't see how people trust, but when you offer the selection of goods that he does, I guess, trust goes out, or caution, I would say, goes out the window.
Trust is something that's built over time. So it's one of those tricky things. And she will turn around and head back to Juniper.
Okay.
Seems we are due for a meeting.
Meeting.
Mm-hmm.
What do they want?
They want to talk to Callian.
All right.
I assure you, this is been a long time coming. It's fine. No one's gonna get hurt or anything. It's just gonna be funny.
Funny?
A little bit. Funny for me, at least.
All right. So, you want to wait until they get here and then we'll join?
Yeah, exactly. We'll go to their table once they're here.
We play instead of quarters, we play Electrum.
Start playing the little coin game on the countertop.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
If it lands in one of those slots, you get a free chalupa. It's like Taco Bell.
Start playing coin golf from Fable.
Fun game.
Mm-hmm. We have enough cups. But yeah, basically just gonna sip and wait for Callian and Sire to show up.
Okay.
And then we'll head on over to the table.
Alrighty. So the two of you who are outside looking at the stalls.
Yeah, I'm following what's glowing.
Okay.
What do I find?
Quite a few things. There's a dagger, a sword, a bracelet, a ring, and then a small pouch. Not like Callie's pouch. This looks like a belt pouch. It's a little bit bulkier and it's got the little belt clasp on it, like a traveler's pouch.
Okay. I'm gonna go towards the pouch. And what kind of magic do I sense on it?
Again, it's something you can't identify. It's like you look at everything on here and something is blocking that part of your detect magic.
Okay. Oh, excuse me, shopkeeper. Can you tell me about this pouch, please?
A little kobold like looks over and he's like, it's a pouch.
How much for it?
Could make 4 electrum.
Okay. I'll go ahead and buy the pouch.
Just to let you know, some of these items may or may not be magical. We haven't tested them. We don't know what they do. Any any instances of dismemberment, disfiguration, burns, blisters, bruises, cuts, whatever, is not our fault. By completing this transaction, you take all responsibility for whatever happens.
I understand. Thank you. Okay, and you said there was a dagger, sword, the pouch.
A necklace and a ring.
Okay. I kind of point out, Callie, I think in particular the most interesting items here, and I kind of point towards all those things. And I wink at her. Anything you want?
The ring looks pretty, I guess.
How much for that ring?
Picks up the ring. Well, I know it looks like a diamond, but it's actually cubic zirconium. It's not the real deal, though
Appreciate your honesty.
it is a nice platinum band. I could let this go for 10.
Do you want that?
Are you offering to buy me a ring?
Sure.
Sure.
Keep in mind the kobold's disclaimer, but
Yeah, that seems like a strange thing to say. I'm not used to shopkeepers telling me I may be dismembered.
It's one of our rules, not to mention it's bad for business if we don't tell one of our customers that things may dismember them and then they blow up right in front of our stall. It's never good for business. But if we warn them, it's all on them as to what happens.
that's fair.
Does that happen often?
Let's see. Last 3 months, it's happened twice. One person was just exploded and the other one was turned completely inside out. That one was gruesome as he didn't stop screaming for probably 10 minutes.
Oh, but Sarah, you said the ring is okay, right?
I can tell it. I mean, it feels special, you know? But and I don't get a sense of what
Good.
school of magic on this one either. On any
This
of these?
this one you can. This one just screams
Okay.
necromancy.
Oh, well, see, necromancy could be bad or good. 'Cause
Yes, it can.
It's
Yes, it
healing.
can.
So I'm gonna whisper to Callie, it's got necromantic energy to it, but that could be good. That's what healing magic is. But it's also what,
I like
necromantic energy
healing.
is.
You know what? How about we take it and you just have a closer look at it before I put it on?
I mean, I'm not that's really Snit's thing, but maybe if he joins us, he could look. I'll do my best though.
Yeah, I trust you, Syra. If you say it's okay, I believe it's okay.
I'm gonna hover my hands over the necklace. What do I feel? What kind of magic do I feel on that?
This magic is, let me see if I get the school correctly because I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. This is evocation. And
Ooh. This could be good, or it might blow me up. How much for the necklace?
that seems to be the tagline of evocation. It could be good or it can blow you up.
Yeah.
It's got silver chain, silver setting, a sapphire, a ruby, and an emerald in a triangular inlay. 10.
Seems oddly cheap. I don't say that though.
I mean, it like Electrum is the only currency that they have, and it's a trading post. They really don't expect people traveling through here to be, you know, bringing in coin hand over fist.
All right. And it had a sapphire, ruby, and an emerald.
Yep.
And
In a
silver chain.
silver chain, a silver a silver setting, and the sapphire, emerald, and triangle and ruby are in like in a triangular base, like in a triangular get up.
Okay. Okay, add that to our pile, please. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm getting gifts, you know.
Oh, gifts are always a good thing for friends.
Yes.
Just remember that our warning extends to the friends as well. So if your friends blow up, it's not our fault.
Understood. Do you have any arrows?
We're fresh out of arrows, unfortunately.
Damn. Okay.
It's feathers aren't really much to come by around here.
Right? Yeah.
I pull my hood up to cover the feathers on
I like pointedly try not to look at Callie. Okay, so now there's just the sword
And the dagger.
the dagger. Okay. I'll kind of hover over those and see what kind of magic schools I feel.
The dagger is illusion. And the sword is divination.
Ooh. I'm going to pass on the dagger. How much is the sword?
The sword I can let go for 5. It's a sword. Everyone needs a sword. Especially out in the desert.
Yes, that's true. I'll kind of whisper over to Callie. So the dagger has got like illusion magic, but do you think that means the dagger is actually an illusion or that it does something cool? I don't know.
You could see that the dagger is sitting on like a little a felt fabric, and it's showing an indentation. So it's
Okay.
definitely real.
Okay.
I don't know if I can really help here. I don't know much about magic. Illusion is like a mirage type thing, right?
Yeah.
So maybe if the dagger's real, I don't know, it makes mirages or it can hit mirages.
Like right now, I feel like I see a cat in my like just ears right in front of me, but I just I have no idea. Maybe you could make someone see something. I've heard of that kind of thing before, but
Yeah, maybe if you hit them with it, they start seeing things that aren't actually there.
oh, fuck it, I'm gonna get it. How much for the dagger? Hi.
Uh,
Just loading up on these gifts.
dagger, we'll say 3.
3?
Yeah.
Okay, so that I've got my total up to 10, 4. I think I'm just buying everything that I saw that glowed. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I'm going to pass over 32 Electrum and just buy the lot.
Okay.
We'll figure it out later. And is there anything sorry, whether anything ornate or like identifying on the sword or dagger again?
So the dagger itself comes to it's just like your basic bone grip, but at the end the pommel itself on either side is a carved face.
Okay.
And then the blade is this what looks to be like an iron hilt with like brown, like a brown leather wrap around the grip, and then a rabbit's foot carved onto the end on the pommel.
That was on the sword, or that's all on the
That's
dagger?
on the sword.
That's on the sword.
Yeah.
Okay.
The dagger
So
has the
sword-
dagger has the two faces on the pommel.
Okay.
And then the sword itself has the rabbit foot at the end.
And is it like the pommel is it rabbit's foot, or is it like a dangling rabbit's foot?
The pommel is a rabbit's foot.
Okay.
And
I'll take all
it's
these
a long sword.
Okay.
Is it a rabbit foot or a rabbit folk foot?
No, it's a rabbit foot. It's just this little rabbit foot like carved on into the pommel.
Oh, it's okay. It's carved. It's not.
Yeah,
like
it's not an actual foot.
Yeah,
no.
not an actual foot. Okay. And the ring was just what did the ring look like?
The ring itself is this just like a platinum like band. And then it's got like on the top where the diamond is inlaid. There is on
It's a
both
fake
sides.
diamond, right?
Yeah, it's the cubic zirconium on the setting for the zirconium itself. Seems to be a circle of bone of just like various skulls.
Okay. Wicked. Okay. And the pouch is there any designs or embroidery or
No,
anything
the
on
the pouch just looks like a basic leather traveler's pouch.
Okay.
Very, very nondescript.
All right. Callie, can I maybe put some of these things in your bag?
Yeah, of course, of course.
I put the sword in, drop the dagger. I'm gonna put the necklace and the ring in my in my pouch, and the traveler's pouch I got I'm gonna tie onto my belt.
Okay. It can actually, there's actually like a buckle loop on the back you could just attach to your belt. So it will just like comfortably sit there.
Okay, so I just attach that, and so I'm gonna keep the necklace and the ring for me to take a look at later.
Okay.
But I didn't want to carry the dagger and the sword around, so
Yeah.
I just dropped those in.
Okay.
All right, thank you so much. Have a great day.
Oh,
No, thank you for your electrum.
Before we go, is there a courier's office in this outpost?
Oh, the mail. Yeah. It kind of points to the building across the street next to the inn. That's our station for it.
Perfect.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Well, go tell Ranger, right? They'll be happy to hear that.
Yeah.
Go to the tavern, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's where they were headed, right? So let's
Yeah.
meet up with them.
Sounds good. All right. Oh, I hope we got good things.
I hope so too. I'm
I don't want to
still
explode.
concerned about that warning, but I suppose it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully, if our friends join us soon, maybe we could have Snit take a look at some of this stuff. But I'll do my best and spend some time with some of these things, see what I can figure out. I mean, if the worst thing happens, like if one of them is like cursed or whatever, or like really mean, I can take care of one thing. So
Yeah, and you know what? If I like put on that ring, for instance, and it does try to explode me, ever since that one time when I died, I've been trying really hard to put measures in place that prevent that. So, I have some safety stuff kind of built into me at this point to stop that from happening again.
smart. That's really smart. Good to know. Are you like explosion proof now?
Well, probably no, but I mean, I obviously haven't tested any of it and really don't want to test any of it.
You saw
But-
Syra kind of held her hand open for a second. Oh,
Um,
okay.
I think I have some measures in place that will restore me a bit should I fall again.
That's good. Well, let's see how many drinks they've had without us.
Yeah.
So we head into the tavern, look around.
Okay. And the two of them are, you could see them just sitting on the bar.
Who's that? Weren't they sitting with
Oh, yeah, they're in
Lara?
Are you guys at the bar or did you sit with,
We are
and
at the
wait.
bar. We're currently sipping our first drinks. And as soon as you turn around, you see Reju's got a bit of a blush.
Okay, so you're at the bar. Got it.
yeah,
I'm
Rage,
at
you
the
can't
bar.
handle alcohol.
Not very well.
How many have you had? Sarah says as she just announces as she comes in.
She looks at the table, the countertop, looks at her cup. A quarter.
Sarah walks up and grabs one of the drinks.
You
And
get
it's-
two.
Yep, we got
grabbed
2 for
both.
each of you.
Nice.
And the drink,
Probably-
the drink itself, it seems to be like this honeyed, cactus like alcohol.
Ooh,
It's got like honey and cactus juice in it.
Mm.
It's the quenchiest.
I'm gonna hold it down for Ollie.
Yeah, you guys can probably split Reju's second one at this point.
Yeah, that's true.
Does Ollie drink the beer? Does Ollie want some?
I don't
Yeah,
remember
I'll
Ollie
start
drinking
again.
ale.
We could try.
I mean, yeah, it's true. Oh, by the way, Callian.
Hmm?
Cal.
Oh, Reju, by the way, sorry.
What's up?
The courier's office. It's like 2 doors down.
Nice. You have a visitor.
What?
What?
So
I kind of lean in and I try to whisper to Callie. I was like, "Is Bernard with you?"
Bernard's always with me.
Well, his sister's here.
Do you point out where she's at?
Nope, not yet.
I just look around.
You look around and you see Bernard off in a back corner table talking to a female tiefling.
I think Bernard knows. And I kind of nod in that direction.
Oh, good, good. All right, everybody follow me. And she just grabs the other drink and is like, "Come on."
I like finish my first one and put it, and I grab the second, start heading over. I'm like, so I was told this was going to be funny. Possibly.
I don't know. Who are you talking to?
I'm just gonna lean over to you.
Oh, okay.
And so Rachel said that this was a long time coming, and it could be funny. So
Why don't you just stay on your guard, okay?
yeah, definitely.
And I'm gonna look back, and I'm guessing Callie is hanging back a bit.
Yeah, she's still at the bar.
I'm gonna like indicate for Juniper to keep going, but I'm gonna go back over to Callie. I'm gonna put a hand on her shoulder and be like, "So, meeting the family, huh?"
What do you mean?
Oh, come on. I mean, Bernard's always with me. I mean, come on, right?
Yeah, he's been watching me for years.
Okay, that like, you guys are clearly like, you know.
Acquainted? Friends?
Do friends like? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna touch this. Let's go meet his sister.
That's the thing. I'm afraid she's here to, like, hurt me.
Oh, she's that protective of her brother, huh?
Okay, so you know how we were asleep the other night and I wasn't at the end of the night because it was my watch and I was watching.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wasn't watching. I went back to sleep.
Callie.
It's okay. I had Ruger watch for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And you know how Gaius has those like little red minions?
Those little like impy things.
Yeah. Well, apparently one of those came by during the watch and gave a note to Ruger for me.
Creepy.
Yeah. Well, it's Gaius, so you know he's
Yeah.
kind of creepy.
Big time. Yeah.
Well, the note said that basically, like, he knows I've been like talking about him, like, and his business and stuff, and I'm pretty sure he knows I have his book.
Oh, the ledger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I talked to Bernard about it, and Bernard said that I'm lucky that he didn't just send her, and I'm like, who's her? What do you mean? And he's like, well, he has this enforcer, so I think she might be an enforcer.
Okay, let's be on extra guard then. But you can't hide from her. We have to face this.
I
At
can
this
run
point,
really
Rachel's
fast.
probably just started to mingle in with Bernard,
Mhm.
and the sister's like, so, okay, you can lie, but only if you like to.
No, I can lie whenever I want to. I don't
Like
even
I
have to
said.
like it.
Nice. All right. Well,
I
Uh-uh.
indicate for Callie, like, here, drink this. Might help calm your nerves. And then let's go over there.
And she kind of looks over at Bernard. Can you get your girlfriend, please? We have much to discuss here. He kind of like looks at her and punches her in the arm and like fades away into the shadow and is like behind Callie.
I hate it when he does it.
She's not going to bite, little bird.
Oh, hi.
Are you used to that? Jesus.
Not entirely, but I don't jump as much as I used to. She's not gonna bite. She's not gonna like hit me or something either, is she?
I don't see why not.
Is she the one you were talking about, the enforcer?
Oh, no, that's not her. No, that's my sister. Ori won't hurt you.
That doesn't mean she's not an enforcer, Bernard. I know
Listen,
your family.
Listen, Ori is not going to hurt you. She has a deal for you. Something that may clear your name.
Her name's Ori?
What's wrong with my name?
It's not what's wrong with your name. It's what you've done, and who knows what you've done. You know, the letter.
Right. Okay. If this goes south, though, I'm running and I'm not stopping.
You wouldn't be able to outrun her.
I'm really fast.
So is she.
Not as fast as me. I can fly, too. Briefly.
We could just kill her.
That would be bad. Because then I'd have to kill you.
Oh,
There is that.
then maybe
She's fine.
I've got ideas.
She's harmless. Don't worry. Just join us.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
I follow Callie, just kind of like, just giving her a reassuring like squeeze on her hand as we walk down. We join
Slowly
Juniper and-
shuffle over.
As soon as you sit down,
Oh, you're muted, Juniper.
Sorry. I have Riju's shoulder I'm holding onto to like steady them.
okay. And as you sit down, she like puts her glass down in front of her. Callie, right?
Yes, hi.
Can I have my brother's book, please?
You know, I was wondering when he was gonna ask for it. Him
I didn't
ask-
even know he was asking for it.
Oh.
I would just like it.
Oh. Well, how do you know I have it? Not that I have it. I have it.
I have eyes and ears everywhere, and I know that a certain someone sent you a certain piece of parchment yesterday. I had a feeling you'd be showing up here soon, so may I have the book?
Would that help her situation with your brother or make it worse?
Oh, it would definitely help my situation with my brother.
Yeah, that's not what I asked.
Wait, what is your situation with your brothers? And just kind of points off in a random direction and at Bernard.
My brother is not a wall, Reiju.
He's off in that direction.
Sure. My situation and my brother is perfectly fine. These two, on the other hand, let's just say Ori and Gaius are competitors.
Who's Ori?
My sister. As he kind of looks at her, Ori Zori. And she just like scowls at him and just clocks him right across the face.
So you're Ori?
I am Ori.
Okay.
Only Ori. Don't
It's
listen to
okay.
this little shadow walking shit.
I was
had
gonna
to
say,
figure
what was
that-
the name that she gave Reiju?
I don't remember, and it's kind of irrelevant now.
Okay.
I know the real name. It's fine.
But yes, we are competitors in, well, the same market.
Again, giving the book, is that going to help Callie or hinder her with your brother? To change that
I-
situation?
Don't know.
Because I don't think she wants to get involved with any kind of sibling rivalry.
Well, if my brother wants the book back, all you would have to do is ask me. Meaning he wouldn't be going after Callie anymore. He would have to come to me.
I mean, he did send me that letter and didn't actually ask for it back. Maybe he doesn't know that I have it, or he doesn't care that I have it.
Then he, Gaius, not Gaius, but Bernard looks over at you and shakes his head. He knows you have it. He is not happy. Of course, he wants the book back, but he wants to see what you are going to do with it.
Right.
It's a test.
Test.
What would you do with this information, Ori?
Oh, that's a business secret. I'm afraid I can't disclose that.
Would it be for personal gain over your
Oh,
brother?
everything I do is for personal gain, and if it helps me beat him, it just makes it so much better.
Oh. What incentive? Why would Callie want to do that? What's in it for her?
It clears her name. I give my brother his book back. She doesn't have to deal with him being angry.
So you're gonna give his book back. Can I insight check that?
Sure. Disadvantage though.
Fuck. Natural 1. Cannot read her.
Sounds like she's telling the truth. Like, it doesn't even sound, you believe her fully.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that would save you a trip, right? If you wanted to give it back to him, that is.
And Bernard doesn't have to leave your side. The two of you can continue on your little journey. I can give Gaius his book back, and the future looks brighter for everyone involved.
Why do you want to give the book back?
Well, because Callie has the book. And that
Yes.
sort of book is dangerous in the wrong hands.
I think I have a solution.
And that one is the wrong hands.
I think I
Callie?
have a solution. I have this, and she puts up basically a sack of Electrum. You're in the same business as Gaius. Therefore, you can be hired. We
Hired?
will,
I'm interested.
we can hire you to ensure Gaius gets this book.
Oh, my dear, I am not a courier.
Ah,
I am.
I will...
the money's starting to go towards Callian.
I will take the book back to my brother so you don't have to waste the trip. He doesn't have to keep wasting Electrum on. Oh, Cassie's Discord froze.
Oh, yeah, it did. Do.
So cameras may freeze from or may get all jank for a moment. But she looks at Kelly. I can give the book back. You can continue on your way. And all parties are satisfied.
The difference is this is a guarantee that the book gets to Gaius.
Well, why doesn't he just come to me himself and ask for it if he really wants it back?
Because unlike my brother and I, he doesn't have the ability to travel like we do. He would have to hoof it.
Why can't Bernard just take it?
Because Bernard is to look after Callie.
I mean, she's pretty looked after. We got her covered for at least a while until he comes back.
Yes, but I'm willing to make sure that she remains looked after by Bernard. And my brother gets his book back.
What if I don't want to give it back to him?
Well, then he starts getting a little more aggressive. And then she comes after you.
The enforcer.
Yes, the enforcer. And my brother is not someone you want as an enemy.
Bernard, what do you think we should do? What's your opinion? You usually have Callie's best interest at heart, right?
Honestly, I don't know why the little bird took my brother's book in the first place.
That's fair. I don't really know either.
So the only chance she has at actually returning it is to either hand it over to me. I take time to get to my brother and back. Or she gives it to Ori and she does the same.
Well, how about this? How about we try and satisfy everyone here? And I don't want to waste your time, you coming all the way out here to
there go the
meet me.
cameras.
Why don't you can go back to Gaius and tell him that I'm happy to give him his book back.
I'm not a messenger and he doesn't know I'm here.
Well, perhaps this will be, like meeting halfway. You'll still get kind of some good graces from him for delivering this message. That, I'm happy to give him his book back when I see him next.
That's not going to happen. You two are a distance apart. He's not going to take time to come out himself. He's going to send someone after you. They are not going to be as nice as me.
Tyler,
Okay.
what's so important about this book?
It's a ledger of all my brother's dealings.
I know that, but like, it's just his business, right? I mean, we did learn some interesting things though from it that do concern me. And when we ever do see Gaius, I do want to talk to him about that. But
And that's kind of why I would like to hold on to it for at least a little while longer. Because this book has told us that Gaius is making deals with a creature, a person, whatever it is, that is actively working against us.
Yep.
So I would like to stay informed about that.
it's a good reason.
That knowledge would come at a price, though. And it would put not only you, but everyone here in danger.
Insight check.
His enforcer kills indiscriminately.
Can I insight that?
Sure.
21.
This is full on the truth. She would not let anything come between her and her mission. Not you, your friends. She kind of like looks around the tavern, innocent bystanders. Nobody would stop her.
It might not be worth it. And I mean, she seems pretty honest.
This enforcer, could you maybe tell me a little bit about her? Is she another one of your siblings, or is she something else?
She's something far worse than us.
Hmm.
She's a bloodhound. Once she is on your trail, she does not stop until her mission is done. She has raised entire cities doing my brother's work in the past over slights against him. The fact that he's giving you a warning and a means to make up for your mistakes shows you what kind of regard he holds you in.
And I do appreciate it. I don't mean to slight Gaius in any way. I'm just following his own advice to never ever trust him.
Oh, the only one out of any of us you should trust is this one. She kind of points over to Bernard.
I do.
But even he would be in danger.
Gaius would put his own brother in danger?
And he kind of looks over at you. You have no idea how important that ledger is to him, little bird. If he is willing to use her, it means that all other options have been used and have failed. I would not be able to protect you from her.
Can you, Bernard, get word to your brother that if we give it to Ori, that Callie no longer has it, so that he doesn't come? Like, I mean, I believe her, but
normally when he gives a warning, he gives about a week's worth of time to rectify whatever slight's been used against him. So you have time. But she's here now, and I would highly suggest handing the book over.
Callie, it's your call, but seems like it's a lot of risk for whatever little information we can get from the book.
It is a lot of risk, and if I'm going to be honest, I don't really care about the book at all. It's just, it seems really, really important to him, and that is a bargaining chip. And I want him to stop working with the puppet master.
That's a good point. But if they're not willing to give a message, what do we do? Hey, have you tried writing in the book the ledger? Like, we see what he writes in this. Can he see what we write in it?
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I think that other book works that way, the one that I used to talk to Bernard. I think this one just, like, the information appears in it when he makes a deal.
Oh, okay.
But I could try writing in it.
You're probably right. I just thought, I mean, I remember you telling me about the Bernard book, and I thought maybe this one worked the same.
Are you able to send messages to people, Syra?
It depends. Not very far. I mean, I just kind of like have a bird to deliver it, you know?
You think a bird could reach Gaius
If
before
he's
our
like
time
in
is up?
hell, then no. Definitely not.
That's a really long way to fly, yeah.
But if he's within however far a bird can travel in 24 hours, and if I cast it higher, I can extend the duration for 48 hours. So let's see, I have a 5th level spell slot, so I could probably have it travel for 4 days. So as long as he's within 4 days journey. By bird?
Yeah.
Sorry, I know distances are a little funky.
Yeah. I like the idea. Ori, you said you're in the same business as Gaius, right? A competitor?
That's the way to look at it, yes.
And please don't take this the wrong way. But I don't trust you at all. I don't mean that in a bad way. We just met, and I know it's a shady business, so
It is, and you shouldn't honestly trust me. Or him.
So I believe you're gonna get more out of having this book than you're telling us, and that's okay. You don't have to tell us.
Oh, I most definitely will be getting more out of the book than you will.
Yeah. So perhaps I could give you this book, and you could do something for me, more than just clearing my name.
She kind of just bridges her fingers in front of her. And what would that be?
Well, I mentioned this puppet master guy, who's been a thorn in all of our sides for apparently longer than we even knew. So perhaps we can make a deal here. I will give you this book full of all sorts of valuable information about your direct competitor and his dealings, and in return, you could eliminate this puppet master.
I can do that. Well, I can't do that, but I know someone who can. Though it begs to be asked, how do you want this one dealt with? Is this quiet and clean, or is this just bloody and full of fire?
Quick, quiet, clean, merciful.
Boring, but yes, I can do that. I have someone on retainer that specializes in these boring kills.
He's pretty powerful and tricky.
He's mortal. He's nothing for us.
Don't harm my people.
Well, if it's quiet, clean, and merciful, he won't harm anyone but the target.
Okay.
Does this sound like an acceptable deal to everyone?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll read
Oh.
you, hun. Just
Yeah.
But
Okay.
I'm only 3/4 through the cup.
yeah.
Go ahead.
I still kind of don't really fully understand the context of things. It's been a while, honestly.
Yeah, so
So-
the particular book that we keep talking about, I think was before you joined us.
All of this conversation involves stuff from before you joined
Yeah,
us.
so
Yeah,
It's
which
totally
is why I'm
different
just
to me
like,
feel this because Juniper would be like, "What the fuck is happening?"
Yeah, that's pretty
Juniper's like, oh, these people, they got drama.
Yeah.
yeah,
You're
pretty
like,
much.
feel
I was
there's
like, what did I get?
really
Yeah, what the
love
hell did I
tension.
get myself into? I just want to find my brother. Now I'm in this demonic family drama power triangle thing.
Honestly, I think Juniper kind of zoned out until there was the topic of someone being murdered, and then now she's like, wait, I'm sorry, what is going on?
Oh, he's this guy who took control of my clan. He's a terrible person. We're not like hiring a hit on some good person. He's
Yeah.
just an awful, evil
Well,
man.
I
I'll
mean,
make
I'm all
sure-
fine for hits, but I just didn't understand the context.
I will make sure that my associate knows that it's to be a quiet, clean kill. Only them,
Yeah.
no collateral damage.
Good.
Yeah, I don't want any collateral damage. I don't. He's an evil person, but I don't want him to suffer. Nobody should suffer. Just make it quick and clean.
Syra's eye twitches, like she really wants to say
Yeah.
for him to suffer, but just
If
not
it
her
means
call.
it's safe.
Boring, but it's definitely something that my associate can take care of. And I would gladly agree to these terms.
Okay. Okay. Well, in that case, do we like shake on it, or I don't know how this works.
You hand me the book, I issue the warning or issue the hit, and that's all that needs to be done.
And I'd look over at Bernard to see if he can confirm for me that that's how it's done.
He kind of shrugs.
What's a shrug? Why shrug?
It's how
There's
she,
no handshake. There's no signing of
she's-
agreements. Like we just trust that
she's
this is
less
happening.
formal than my brother.
Can I have perception? Can I do that to, or would that be insight?
That'd be
gonna say, make
insight.
Sure.
Insight, yeah. To see if she's lying.
I still kind of want to do it.
Yeah.
I don't have any.
If you want to do insight, you
Give it a
definitely
shot.
can.
Syra's not. I'm just not having Syra do it because I've basically twice now I've been made to be convinced that she's telling the truth. So I
Well,
don't.
then
Syra is not
11.
really suspicious
11?
anymore.
You can't get a grasp on this one. There seems to definitely be something about her that just makes it her very hard to read.
Good
But-
at her job.
Transaction is a transaction.
It seems a good deal, Callie.
So do we have a deal?
Yeah, I think we do.
And she kind of holds out her hand.
I'll reach into my bag and pull out the book.
And like as you pull out the book, you can feel that it's been written in again.
Can we read that part before we hand it over?
I was about to open the book to the page and show it to Syra because she's the only one in the party at the moment that can read the language that it's written in.
And she Ori reaches out and clasps the book closed. That's not part of the deal, dear. Now, once I have the book, if you wish to know what has been written in it, I'll share that information. A bit of incentive for working with me.
Okay. I suppose that's fair. I look forward to hearing confirmation that the deal is done.
And she'll take the book from you.
Remember,
She opens the book page. There was one entry recently made for a deal. Something. You sneaky little bastard. Where did you get this? A phylactery large enough to hold a draconic soul. Ordered by a one Valindra. Name mean anything to you?
That bitch.
sure does, and so does the phylactery.
Yep.
You see Reiju sober up. Say that name again.
And she kind of shuts the book and tucks it away in a bag. Valindra. Seems like a very pretentious name. But
It
as
is.
we said, you did your part. She reaches in, she pulls out like this black, like shadow wisp mask, and she sets it down in front of Bernard. Bernie, do your job. And that's where we're going to end.
Oh god damn it! He could have done it all along.
I specifically told him not to do it, to come with us.
That's true.
Gosh
We got
darn it.
nothing out of this.
What I'm hearing is, guys, has that item?
Oh, that an order has been put into it. Like Valindra just ordered that phylactery.
From Gaius.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so that's what she's looking for.
Well, it's just a phylactery to
Hmm.
contain a dragon soul,
There's a
not one with
phylactery
a dragon
to
soul.
house a dragon's soul.
Yeah, we all remember the Drake.
Uh-huh.
So what the hell
Well,
is
there's
the
actually a
dragon?
couple of dragons, unfortunately. There's the undead one. There's the one that woke up the undead one. There's the one that trashed the city. So,
Yeah, it's not like she doesn't have her pick of dragons to use it on. But that is going to do it for us today. Apocalyptic Zombie, I am sorry that you joined in right at the end here. But this is not the only show that we do. Coming up tomorrow, we have another episode of the Chimera Collective. On Tuesday, we've got the return of Campaign 3 of Destiny Forged. And then on the upcoming Saturday, we have another episode of Wayward Wanderers, which is our Pathfinder Extinction and Curse campaign. But for now, we are going to head on out. Thank you so much for everyone tuning in. It is simply amazing being back to a regular schedule now that the summer is over and everyone's schedule starts falling back in line. But
Yeah, I'm glad to be back.
Yep, same here. We will be, like I said, we'll be back tomorrow on Monday for another episode of the Chimera Collective. But until then, thank you for watching and have a great remainder of your weekend.
God, I just wanna freaking
that did not go well.
Nope.